Donna from Dinners with Donna, and today is our huge birthday fundraiser for Give Kids the World. Um, you guys know who have been here before. This is an annual tradition. I started, I believe, back in 2020 or 2021. I'm not sure. This might be our fifth anniversary, maybe. Yay! But yes, every year I do a birthday fundraiser. And of course, most of the time it's for Give Kids a World, which is an 89-acre nonprofit resort that hosts critically ill children and their families with an all inclusive week-long stay at the village, which has its own um, amenities like a zero entry pool. They have a carousel, they have a swing ride. All the rides there are accessible to the children. They have, you can get ice cream for breakfast, but you also, in your all inclusive week long stay, you can go to anywhere you'd like in the Central Florida area. Disney World, Universal, SeaWorld, Legoland, NASA, Crayola Works, all of that stuff. So it's a really, really great organization that's near and dear to my heart. And I want to thank all of you for joining me today while we cook for a good cause. Now, I will say, I left it all to you guys this year. I had a series of polls which said, what kind of theme are we going to do? We know we're cooking. We know we're doing a live stream. We know it's going to be a marathon cooking live stream. What are the themes going to be? We had all kinds of suggestions and themes from everybody. And so we went with the majority rules, which ended up being Donna's favorites. So today I am making 10 of my favorite dishes for all of you guys. They're easy dishes, they're accessible, and I hope that you're going to enjoy them as much as I do. I enjoy making them, I enjoy sharing them with my family and friends. And also, you never know. Pin the donation link directly to the fundraiser donation page to the top of the chat. And all 100% of the proceeds raised today go directly to Give Kids World. I don't touch it at the which is right to them to use for the children. And all of your donations are tax deductible, so keep that in mind as well. And to those of you who already donated and gave me a good head start, I can't thank you enough. That means the world to me. I believe we're at, is it 590 here? We are at $590. So thank all of you for making that happen. Now, if you can see and you can hear me clearly, give me a thumbs up. If you think the background music is too loud, let me know, and we can adjust that. But we're, we haven't done this in a while, so we're going with it. But we're going to do a chat check in a little while because they're working on some behind-the-scenes issues with our main camera. This is actually my front camera, so we're down camera for some reason. But don't worry. What sound is good? Muffled. Muffled? Sound is muffled.
It's not that. You're on this right here. We're fixing.
Oh, okay.
We're working on it.
So they're working on it, and thank you for letting me know. Hang in there, guys. We've got this. We've got this. Because we're making 10 things today, and it's going to take us a while. So we'll fix this. I promise. Yeah. So we're going to do a chat check when the guys get everything ready, because they're my eyes on the chat. Sam is my eyes on the chat, so I can see who's all here. So to all of you who are here right now, welcome in, and thank you so much. I also want to give out a special shout out to my friends, Monica and Matt and Lou from to you because they have helped so much with sharing our history and promoting the stream and heading people over. So thank you to the group crew. So it's such a pleasure to be a part of that. It's such a positive environment over there. And if you haven't seen Gucci U, please go give them a check, check them out because they are really, really a fun channel to watch. And they do things that, they put a lot of thought into their content, and I appreciate that. And they're very kind. And that's another thing I really appreciate. You guys know that. So, yes, thank you, Goo Crew. All right. So, like I said, we're going to get to the chat in a minute because there's some technical stuff going on back there. I have no idea what's going on. So, I'm just going to start. And we're starting with our Boston cream pie, which is one of my favorites because in Rhode Island. And, this is one of, the mainstays of New England is a Boston cream pie. It's really a cake. So I don't know where the term pie came from, but, what are you going to do? We just roll with it. Things like that, they have no explanation. I have no idea why they call it a pie. But to go ahead and tell you what I did, I pre-baked a yellow cake in 8-inch cake pans, just according to the box directions. It can be your favorite brand, whatever you want. And I'm going to put this one right here. And then I'm hearing like echoes or something. Okay. I'm going to wash my hands. I got cake on it.
All your cameras are working. I think the sound is good too.
Okay, guys, I'm going to ask your help in the chat. Make sure and let me know if the audio and video now is better. Give me a thumbs up if it is. And thank you so much for your patience while we got everything adjusted. I appreciate that. All right. Woo. All right, so I also made ahead of time vanilla pastry cream. Now, so you could use vanilla pudding if you wanted to. I wanted to make a pastry cream because I think it will taste better in the Boston cream pie and it's more traditional. So I'll tell you what I put in that. Richard, if you can hand me the recipe behind the top one sheet. Yeah. Thank you. And that one too. That's my recipe. This is my recipe, guys. And I'll post the links to the recipes later. I didn't have room in the video description to put all the links to the recipes and my recipes because a lot of them are just stuff, since they're my favorite recipes, they're ones either I've made up or that have been passed down to me from like my mom or something. So there's not really an official recipe. So I'll just write them all out and post them later in our Facebook group, which by the way is free to become a member of, and we post all the links to the streams and recipes and all that kind of fun stuff, kitchen hints and tips. We put pictures of our, meals that we've made in there or that we've had out. So yeah, join the Facebook group. The links are in the video description, I believe, to do that. And okay, so we made the cake. We've got our layer. We've got our pastry cream, but I want to tell you what went into the pastry cream was milk. Actually, it was heavy cream. It was a vanilla bean and some sugar. And that was and cornstarch. And that was pretty much it. But I had to stir it, I'm not going to lie, for about 10 minutes for it to thicken. So we have that here. And I'm going to spread it on the layers in the center layer. Okay, I'm going to center that better. This is going to be great. It made such a beautiful custard. Beautiful pastry cream. Now, I will say it's quite thick, but I wanted it thick. If you wanted to loosen this up a little bit, you could mix it with a little bit of whipped cream, like unsweetened heavy whipping cream. I'm going to be using that in just a second because we're going to make a ganache. All right. So I'm just going to spread this out. There we go. There we go. Okay. So I'm going to rinse this off.
We have 130 people here.
Oh my gosh. Well, welcome in, everyone. We're going to get to the chat in just a moment because we got off to a little bit of a rocky start, but that's nothing new here. All right. And now I'm going to put the top cake on. So like I said, this was it makes 2 8-inch round cakes when you make your cake mix. Yeah. And you could trim them to make it level, but we're going to just go with this. And I'm using the flat bottom side because it's flatter. All right, so there's that. And now, let's see. Whoops. I'll wash my hands again because I got cake all over them. All right. So now the next step is to make our ganache. All that is heating up some heavy whipping cream, not whipped cream. You don't want to whip it. You want it straight from the carton. And we've got about 1.5 cups of semi-sweet chocolate chips, or you could use baking chocolate, whatever you want. But we're going to heat up our cream. Told you I was going to use it. And we're going to go to the stove, and we're going to heat that up to a simmer. And then we're going to pour it over our chocolate chips and make a ganache. So I'm going to do about a cup. And I don't know if either of you can run to the garage refrigerator because there's another one of these, I think, on the door. So it was pretty much the whole container here. What I had left of whipping cream. There was just like a gauche more. That was for you, Doug, at Pepper Tree Villa. A gauche. All right. So, going to rinse this out. Thank you, Steve. And Steve from Steve's World is helping behind the scenes today. Thank you, Steve. Everyone give hearts in the chat for Steve and Richard for being on the production team today. Yay! All right. By the way, Steve, did you notice we got a new trash can? It's not yeah. I don't need it right now. Thank you. Okay, so guys, I'm just going to put this on about medium heat. And are we on prep cam? Yep. Oh, stove cam? Okay. So we're just putting this on medium heat in a nice heavy bottom saucepan. We're going to bring it up to a simmer. I'm going to put this cream back in the fridge so that it's cold, but I'm going to take the, oh, you did take the pull thing off. Thank you, Richard. All right. So yeah, with this recipe, I made the cake ahead and the pastry cream just to speed things along because there was no sense in you guys waiting for like 30 minutes for the cake to bake when I think everyone pretty much knows how to make a cake mix cake. It's pretty self-explanatory. So I'm just like shaking the pan a little bit so we don't get a skin on the cream, you know? All right, so now would be a good time to go through the chat, you guys.
You have Miss Disney Fan.
Hi, Miss Disney Fan.
Joanne.
Hi, Joanne.
Vicky Gillespie.
Hi, Vicky.
Teresa Squara.
Teresa, thank you for being here.
Samantha Lowe.
Samantha, I don't even know Samantha. Hi, Sam.
Bayou Hoedown Francois.
Francois, welcome in.
We have Rawson Found.
Hi, Boston Found. Good to see you.
Janet Dwyer.
Janet, welcome in.
Janice Disney, 1974.
Hi, Jan. Thank you for being here.
I believe it's Terry. It's T-E-R-E.
Who is it? I'm sorry?
T-E-R-E. Is that Terry?
Oh, Terry. Terry, welcome in. Thank you for being here.
We have Christine Hickman.
Christine, good to see you.
Herschel Linney.
Hi, Margie and Herschel. I hope you're both doing well.
Tiki Shannon.
Hi, Tiki Shannon. I hope you're doing well. It's been a while.
Pepper Tree Villa.
Ani and Doug, I hope you guys are doing well.
Dilo.
Dilo, good to see you.
Amy and my doggy body's beautiful life S.
Well, hello, Amy. Welcome in.
We got Alyssa Neal.
Alyssa Neal, good to see you. Hi, Annette.
We've got Roxanne Simpson.
Roxanne, so nice to have you here.
Plymouth Rock.
Oh, Plymouth Rock. I haven't seen you in a little bit.
Mr.
Good to see you.
Mraz.
Hi, Mr. Fulton.
Got Stephanie Danielle.
Hello, Stephanie. I hope you're doing well.
Cindy and Kurt love the mouse.
Well, hello, Cindy and Kurt. I hope you're all doing well.
Laura A.
Hi, Laura.
Jen M.
Hi, Jen. I hope you and Aunt Shelley are doing well.
Disney Senior.
Disney Senior?
Yep.
Well, hello.
Leanne Sherbick.
Lee. Always nice to have you in the chat.
Mama Goo.
Mama Goo, yay. Thank you so much for all your help with everything. You've been amazing.
100 Acre Wood.
Hi, 100 Acre Wood. Good to see you.
Janie B.
Janie B. Always a pleasure.
Shelby Sunlit.
Oh, hi, Shelby.
Terry Valero.
Hi, Terry. Welcome in. Okay, this is about ready. You just want to get it, nice and warm so it will melt the chocolate. And we're going to come over to the main cam again. Here we are. And we're just going to pour the warm cream over the chocolate chips. And I'll put this here. I'm just going to rinse it out because we're going to use this to make another ganache later for our peanut butter pie. So we're going to pretty much do the same thing. So it's just going to rinse it out. All right. So now I'm going to get my spatula. I'm going to stir this, and I'll show you here. So that's what it looks like now. But these chocolate chips are going to melt.
Also have Jonathan Gray.
Oh, hi, Jonathan. Good to see you. I hope you're all doing well. I saw that Mandy had a birthday recently, so happy birthday to Mandy.
Jennifer Piccolo.
Jen, good to see you. We'll see you in person soon.
Robert Dixon.
Hi, Robert. Welcome in.
Mrs. P.
Hi, Mrs. P. It's always nice to see you.
Cinda 2.
Matt. Hope you're doing well.
Marilyn Bartkovich.
Marilyn, yay, you're here. I'm so glad you're here.
Love Bugs.
Oh, hi, Love Pugs.
We have Theo Sam Eagle.
Theo, I knew you'd be here. Welcome in.
And I gotta get to the bottom. Sorry. Jessica Polarski.
Hi, Jessica. Always so nice to have you here.
Fred O'Malley.
Hi, Fred. It's always nice to have you here as well.
Debbie Thuner.
Hi, Debbie. I hope you're doing well.
Kiki.
Kiki?
Kiki.
Hi, Kiki. Welcome in.
Mar in Memphis.
Mar, always great to have you here.
And that's the bottom of my list. If I miss anybody, blame Richard.
Okay, so now you can see it's like a sheeny kind of ganache. It's going to thicken up, so I'm gonna what I'm gonna do now is let it sit over here for a moment while I kind of clean up the edges here, because some of the pastry cream oozed out a little bit, which will happen. It's okay. And this is why, what you see in the bakeries, they put that, like acetate paper around it so that things like that don't happen. But I don't have that, so we're going with it.
Mm-hmm.
Looking good. And go around.
Mike at NYC is here.
Hey, Mike. I hope you're doing well. All right. I'm going to clean this edge up, too, with like a damp paper towel. I got some on the top. There we go. Okay. Thank you. I need like a damp. How is the pastry cream, Richard? I need more paper towel, please. I'm just cleaning up my edges here. Okay. Now I gotta wash my hands so I got custard on them. Oh, it is good. Some soap, please. Thank you.
Next, we need a sink pan so that we can show Richard washing dishes.
and licking spatulas. Okay, so here's our cake. Looks good, right?
Mm-hmm.
And now, I don't know, we might be able to use some of this on the pie.
Oh, I don't need
I'm just gonna pour. And now it's gonna go over the sides, but it's not a frosting, mind you. This is a ganache. And it will thicken up once it, sets up a little bit more. I don't want to put too much on because I'll show you later. I made one peanut butter pie ahead of time because it needed to chill for like 6 hours. And the ganache recipe, just like this one, kind of made a lot. So I'm thinking we'll be able to use the ganache. Look at that. All right, who's my camera person? For like photos. Let me wait. I got chocolate on there now. Oh, custard.
chocolate?
No, we're gonna use it on the pie.
Oh.
You sound disappointed.
He likes licking the spatula. In that case, the bowl.
Yeah, it's kind of shifting. Get it before it slides. And then it's going to go back into the fridge, and we'll sample it later once the ganache sets. So, okay. So here is our first dish, our Boston cream pie. Doesn't it look delish? All right. So we're going to put this in the fridge. And I wanted to tell a funny story, actually, because one of the reasons I love Boston cream pie so much is my older brother, loved Boston cream pie. And I remember him specifically one birthday saying to my mom, she's like, what kind of cake do you want? He goes, I want Boston cream pie and I want root beer. I don't know why that combination, but that stuck in my head. And I was like 4 years old and he was 14 when that happened. So I guess maybe it was a teenager thing. But I always thought that was weird. So I always equate like Boston cream pie with my brother and home and root beer. I don't know why.
Jay Nashville is here.
Hi, Jay. Welcome in. It's good to see you, Jeanette. All right. So we're done with this. I'm going to put this away so it's not in our way. All right. So now, Doug, welcome in. Sorry, guys. All right. So I think since this ganache is ready, we're going to go a little bit out of order, guys.
Let's do it.
All right.
Get to the peanut butter pie.
Yep. How'd you know? Well, because ganache doesn't go on the chicken, does it?
Hey, you could.
All right. So I need, let's see, cream cheese. I'm going to need the peanut butter from the table over there. I'm going to need the confectioner's sugar from over there. It's over here. And the vanilla, which is here. I'm going to need someone to grab my stand mixer if you don't mind. And Steve, if you wouldn't mind, I got my garbage ball. I remembered you guys, but it's full now. So we did one recipe and it's full. All right. So we're going to go a little bit out of order, which is fine. Oh, I can't reach. If I get chocolate on my apron, just ignore me. All right. So thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. All right. We can move the cutting boards for now. There we go. All right. How's our fundraiser doing, guys? Do we have enough? We're at $826. That's amazing. Thank you, everybody. That's wonderful, but I know we can do better. Let's keep it going. We have our goal of 5,000 and a wish is over 7,000. So I'd really like to hit that goal if we can. So if you know anyone that would like to donate or watch the stream or any of that, just share out the stream.
Not that matter what Matt is here.
Hey, Matt. Good to see you. It's been a while.
So is Marie Pinsetti.
Hello, Marie. Okay. So we're doing things a little bit out of order, but not too much. So we're going to make our unbelievable peanut butter pie. I had this recipe, and it was in a book I had, a really thick book called Great American Desserts in the 90s. I don't know what happened to my cookbook. Well, I do know what happened to my cookbook. They got damaged in Oklahoma, so I had to get rid of a whole bunch of them, which was very unfortunate. All my boxes of books that I had got invaded by brown recluse spiders. So I wasn't going to touch those anymore. There was no saving them, so I had to get rid of them. But luckily, I found the recipe online, so I can still make it. So we're starting out with an Oreo crust, which I pre-made. Oops. That's just 22 Oreos that I put in the food processor. Then I put 5 tablespoons of melted butter, mix it up, press it into the pie plate, and bake for 10 minutes in a preheated 350-degree oven. I didn't want to bore you with all that and get the food processor and all that stuff. So we got the crust. They used to make made Oreo pie crusts, which I loved. They were so convenient, but they don't make them anymore, which is very unfortunate. But such is life. First world problems, right? All right. So our ganache we have, which is heavy cream and chocolate. And then we have our filling. So here we go. We're going to take some of this. I'm going to give some of this to you, Richard, because we don't need all of it. Look at that. It's like this, what's Jacob's ladder. You can put it over, yeah, because we're not going to need it. And this is the only recipe today that uses the stand mixer. So we'll be done with the stand mixer after this. Not like my cookie show where it gets overused. All right, so the filling is a cup of heavy cream, cold. Make sure your cream is cold. 8 ounces, which is a full brick of cream cheese, which is slightly softened. Ours hasn't really softened because I changed the order of our recipes. I'm going to pop it in the microwave for like 25 seconds, and that should soften it up enough where the mixer can get it.
You couldn't keep it in a dump it.
He could, but that would be kind of gross. Steve said Richard could keep this under his armpit and warm it, but yeah, I think we'll use the microwave. Good suggestion. That would be, yeah, that'd be funny. All right, and then we're going to have, I use 2 cups. The recipe says 1.5 cups. I always put extra peanut butter because I like the peanut butter flavor amped up. So we're going to use 3/4 of a cup, 2 cups of peanut butter. It says 3/4 of a cup of confectioner sugar, but because I bumped up the peanut butter, I also bump up the confectioner sugar to 1 cup. And then pure vanilla extract, you guys know, I never measure that. I just eyeball.
Also found like this. We just use the link in the description for the Give Kids the World.
Yes, that will take you directly to the donation page.
It's also pinned at the top, isn't it?
It is pinned to the top of the chat if you need it. And thank you very much. I appreciate that. This is pretty simple, you guys. So the first thing we're going to do is whip our cream. So I'm going to take, I said, a cup of whipping cream. There we go. And then this, Richard, could go back into the fridge. And then we're going to put it into our stand mixer. And now we're going to beat it until we get stiff peaks. Now, because it's going to make noise and stuff, I'm not going to talk. So feel free to chat amongst yourselves. If you have any questions, put them in the chat. I don't know if you'll be able to hear me over this or not, but if you can still hear me, give me a thumbs up because we can still talk.
Lovely son that said, is Steve not cooking?
No, Steve's not cooking today.
Yeah, I'm just here for moral support.
Hey, I need the moral support. It's greatly appreciated. John, welcome in. So can y'all still hear me? I wasn't sure if you'd be able to hear me with the stand mixer. While this is creaming and whipping, I'm gonna soften the brick of cream cheese. And then I'm gonna also get a bowl because the cream's gonna come out of that. And then we're gonna, you'll see. Richard, look, why is the cream coming out of the bowl? But you'll see. There's a reason. Okay. Put this on. I have, actually. Where'd they go? Oh, I put them away. I have some individual packs. I don't know where they went. Where did I put them? Did I put them over here? I'll go look for them. Yeah, they're right here. They come in snack packs. Oops. So yeah, they're really good. They're like Mexican hot chocolate, cinnamon and chocolate and cream. Really good. All right. I'm jacking up the speed, you guys. All right. I got to get a little bowl.
Mark said she loved the toast of the laundry plate.
Oh, see, I didn't try those. What was the flavor profile, Mar? Oh, and if I hit my microphone, I'm sorry. I always forget I'm wearing one. Now, you want to get stiff peaks on this whipped cream, so be patient. I know what I'm looking for. Horchata, yes. So good. And I like the individual little packs because, you know, if you open up, once you open up, you guys know, if you open up a big pack of Oreos, they start to go stale. They lose their crispiness. And, yeah, I don't do that. So I get the little individuals. They come 2 to a pack, and it's a nice little, perfect little snack. I love them. And you can take them on the go, like if you're going to the parks or something and you want to just have a little something in your bag in case you're stuck in a line or something. It's perfect. Mary, it's always so nice to see you. I hope you're doing well, my friend. And again, if anyone has any questions about the recipes or the fundraiser, the world, any of that, just feel free to, you know, say something in the chat. And Steve and Richard are keeping an eye out, and Sam, and they'll let me know. We're getting there. We're at soft peaks about now. It shouldn't take much longer. But this pie is so good. It's such a classic. Like I said, I've been making it since like 1995 when I got married, which is 30 years ago. Do you believe that? I got married 30 years ago in this August. It would be 30 years. All right, that's looking like swift peaks to me. I don't want it to turn to butter, but I want it to hold its shape. And you can see when it's doing that with the whisk, I'll show you. That's what I'm looking for. You want it to hold up. Otherwise, it's just going to and fall everywhere. Sorry for the sound effects. That's not usually what I do. I use oil, but it depends because if you get a Duncan Hines or Betty Crocker, that's the butter recipe, they have you put butter. So I guess it depends. But the one I had was oil. So I used canola oil. All right. We're going to get this off of here. And I'm going to get another. Oh, this is for you. If Neil, if you're still watching, I got the Spurtle. This is my Spurtle. It's like, this actually originated in, I think, Italy, like way back, centuries ago. It used to be made of wood, and now they make them with wood, and they cover them in silicone so you can use them. I I don't know why I'm looking over there. Anyways, yeah, they cover them in silicone. They come in all different colors. They're very sturdy, and they can do so many things in the kitchen. So I'm using it now to get the cream out of the bowl.
Mar said the Post Malone cookies were salted caramel with
Ooh.
a shortbread flavored swirled cream sandwich between a chocolate Oreo and a golden Oreo.
How did I miss those, Mar? Oh my goodness, they sound amazing.
You're at $963.
953. Okay, come on, guys. We can get over 1,000. We can do it. And they say you don't need to clean out the bowl, so we're not going to clean out the bowl. No big deal here. Yes, I'm looking for those, to be honest. I hope my stores start carrying those. Because my friend Noah, he told me those were one of his favorites, and I trust his palate. We like a lot of the same things. All right. I'm going to rinse this off because I got to scoop peanut butter with it. Actually, let me see how much peanut butter I've got left. I might not need to. Yeah, I'm just going to use this all, so we don't need to redo this. All right. So now, here's what we're going to do. We're going to put in, well, first I'll put the ingredients in, then I'll put the whisk on. I think that seems pretty prudent to do. We're going to get our cream cheese, which hopefully soften. We have to put it in the bowl and get it till it's smooth anyway. So that's the first step. Come on now. We have stragglers. We'll just go like this. Come on, get in the bowl. All right. All right. I'm going to give this to y'all again. Thank you, sir. All right, we're going to put the...
Not that matter when Matt said he loves his Spurtles.
I love my Spurtles so much. They're workhorses. They do everything. All right, so we're going to get this kind of softened. We're going to let it go a little bit and loosen up a little bit. Thank you, sir. And then if you can hand me my recipe again, I want to make sure I go in order. One more page. There's something stuck to it. There we go. Thank you. Okay. Yep. So we've got the filling. Using a stand mixer fitted with a whisk attachment, we beat the heavy cream on until medium-high until stiff peaks form. Then we put it in a bowl. We're on that. Now we're using the same mixing bowl. No need to rinse out, it says. Beat the cream cheese until it's smooth, which looks about now. All right. So now we're going to add the peanut butter, confectioner's sugar, and vanilla. This is so simple. All right. I'm going to put this in here so I can grab it. Hopefully we have a fan going because it's so hot today. All right. Oh, no. Well, I know what I'm doing right now anyway, so we're all good. I'm going to, though, get a different Spurtle so I can get the cream cheese out of the whisk. It said to use the whisk attachment, so we're going with it. PTV, you must use epidemic sound too, I think, because I'm hearing I'm like, gee, this sounds like PTV. Is it Monday? And guys, don't forget to check out my friend Steve. Steve's World goes live every Monday at 6 p.m. And he goes live from the parks and all around Disney. And my friends Pepper Tree Villa, they go live at 8 o'clock every Monday evening. And they do all things. They're doing Christmas in July, actually. So they do all things Christmas, cooking, crafting, cocktails. And they're just really great people. And they are hilarious. So check all my friends out. They are amazing. All right. I think that's good enough. We're going to de-spurtleize here. I just made a word, defertilize. All right. We're going to go in with our peanut butter. And Richard, you're going to have to remind me to put peanut butter on the shopping list because this isn't the last of it. All right. I'm going to do this. Maybe. Ooh. Richard, help. We had cream cheese down. I'm going to get all this peanut butter out of here. I don't want to waste it. I mean, it is peanut butter pie after all. Thank you. All right. I don't know where my other whisk is. My other spatula, but this is done now. If y'all want a treat, you can have what's left over. Oh, here it is. I was looking for this to scrape it down. All right. So the peanut butter's in, so we're good. But I do see peanut butter there. I don't want that on my whisk attachment thing. Okay. There we go. I'm going to rinse because I got some peanut butter on my fingers. Thank you. And now we're going to put a cup of powdered sugar.
Rich is here.
Rich, welcome in. Yeah, at first I'm like, I know, I see him. He's right there. I got it. Rich. Well, hello, Kathleen. I'm so glad you could make it. All right. Jiffy Pop, hello. I'm going to rinse again because there's cream cheese on my finger. Okay. Here we go. We got a cup of powdered sugar that we're going to carefully go in with. I'll give that to you, sir. And gonna. All right, so what do you guys are thinking about this pie so far? It's pretty easy, right? It's straightforward. The flavors are simple, but classic. All right, so now we're going to eyeball. You know me. Yes, that is more than a gauche of vanilla.
Okay, no,
I love vanilla. And we don't need vanilla after this recipe. So put it back over here, out of the way. It's a frisbee. Okay, I'm going to push this on down if I can. All right. Now we're going to put it on low speed because we don't want things flying around. You guys know, if you remember the blender incident of like 2023, not fun. We're not doing that again. I think you were here for that, Steve.
entertaining, not fun.
Not fun to clean, that's for sure. So we want this well combined, and it's going to take a little bit because I don't, like I said, I don't want powdered sugar flying across everywhere. No. All right, so now I'm going to scrape everything down. I see stuff here. That's kind of, this is better for some reason to push through than the spurtle. I think because this is more flexible. The spurtle, I will say, is great, but it's hard. So it doesn't, to get in between all these, little grooves of the whisk attachment. I think this KitchenAid one is better. That's why I have a lot of kitchen tools, because everything has a task. Everyone's like, well, why do you have so many kitchen tools? And Richard can tell you, I use my tools. I use my kitchen tools. Nope. So true. Steve said you can never have enough kitchen tools, and he is 100% correct. Everything has a job, and it makes your life in the kitchen a lot easier when you have the right tool for the task. Otherwise, you're going to make do with knives that don't go for the right thing, or, spatulas that don't do the right job, and it's not fun. And cooking should be fun, in my opinion. If it's not fun, get takeout. But I think cooking is fun. You have to make it approachable and, do what your abilities allow you to do. Because I know some people don't like to cook, and that's perfectly fine. But there's things you can do at home that are simple. And I'll show you, like my chicken recipe. You guys are all going to want to make that, I think, unless you don't like chicken. And my pork tenderloins also super, super easy and super good. I make it, so a lot of the dishes I'm making today, aside from the desserts, I make often. That's why, like this pie, even I kind of knew what I was doing. It was the measurements and stuff I needed to go over. Yay, we're over $1,000, you guys. We have $1,028, and it's all because of you guys. And honestly, yay. I am giving you a round of applause. Let's keep it going. Keep sharing out the stream. We're not going anywhere. All right. Hi, B Disney. Welcome in. All right. So now at this point, we're taking off our peanut butter mixture. Yep, that's what it looks like. Now, I'm going to give it a nice stir with my spatula.
You're so right. I love cooking and always think to find fun gadgets.
It's so true. The only thing that restricts people and restricts me too is room. That's why I have my Crocs and things on the counter that I can put utensils in and easily access them, because if they're sitting in a drawer, a lot of times you forget about them, or your tendency is to go for the easy grab. So that's why I recommend keeping Crocs of kitchen tools around your kitchen, so you can just grab what you need. And it's not like, oh, I have to go searching and rummaging through the drawer. And yeah. So now this is where the cream comes in again. This is going to lighten it up. So we've got our cream, right? And we are going to fold. And fun fact, Steve, if you like to see cooking and you want to see me cook again, I believe in August, I don't have the exact date yet because we're working on scheduling. I'm going to be making something with Jell-O on Pepper Tree Villa stream, PTV stream, because this is the month of Jell-O, or the year. It's the year of Jell-O. So we make a Jell-O recipe at least once a month. I already have ideas, but I'm not giving spoilers. But I have some really cool ideas for what I want to make.
Can you make a mold of me?
A mold of Steve. I don't know if you guys can hear what's going on back there, but Steve said, why don't we make a Steve mold of Jell-O? And Richard said that would take a lot of Jell-O. And, life-size Jell-O. I mean, so we're just going to gently fold.
Mar said, Donna, please allow yourself time to sit.
Oh, we will, Mar. Don't you worry. After this one, I've got my chicken and my pork tenderloin. They're going to go in the oven, and they go in for 40 minutes. So we're going to have some time to chat and rest and take a drink. You guys are amazing. I can't thank you enough, honestly.
Disney said, was it the 70s and the 80s Jell-O was the most popular?
I would say 70s more than 80s, probably the 50s and 60s, actually. It goes all the way back then. Because people would make those, I don't know if your grandma ever did it. Mine did, where you would do the Jell-O with like the fruit cocktail in it, the whipped cream.
Yes, we always did fruit cocktail.
It's so good. This takes a little bit of elbow grease, guys, so just bear with me. But you can see it's lightening up. It's going to be nice and creamy. Peanut buttery. We saw Yeehaw Bob on Wednesday night. That's why I missed trivia, Amy, if you're in here, if you're watching later. But But yeah, we were at Bob. It was really fun. It wasn't too crowded, which I was surprised because it was pouring rain. And you want to keep mixing until you don't see streaks of white, because you don't want whipped cream, ribbons of whipped cream in there. Just, it takes time. It takes patience.
You ever put marshmallow fluff in your?
In here?
Yeah.
I have not, but that's a good idea, actually. In fact, you know what you could do for next time? I might do this next time. You could put the peanut butter, then put a layer of marshmallow, then put the ganache. Oh.
And I also found a unique recipe for s'mores. If you take the two-pronged
Fork.
mini roaster
Yep.
cookies, you put a Reese's peanut butter cup on it.
Oh, I've seen that.
You put in marshmallow fluff, roast
You
the
see,
marshmallow.
I saw that on like
Oh,
TikTok or something. It looks so good.
Yeah.
Where you took the two-tined fork that you use like for camping over a grill, and you stick it through your Reese's. You stick that into a jar of marshmallow fluff, then you torch it.
Yeah, you roast it.
And then you put it between the graham crackers or whatever you're using. But hey, PTV. We were just talking about you. I was talking about the year of Jell-O. All right, so now this just goes into our pie crust. This is so heavy. It's a good thing I've been doing strength training. This is a lot of filling. It says for a 9-inch pie. Woof, look at this. No, Nick. That's right. We miss you. Okay. Who wants to lick the bowl? You each take a spoon. Tell me what you think of the filling. And I'll tell you, any white that you're seeing is coming from my spatula, not the pie. This is really a high pie. Yes. I was telling them, Arnie, about the year of Jell-O, and I was telling them how I have some good ideas for Jell-O recipes, so I'm excited. All right, so see, yeah, this is a lot, but I'm handing out tasting spoons. All right, so now I'm just going to use this ganache that we had for the Boston cream pie, because why not, right? And we're going to gently spread it. Because you don't want to. You'll see the one I made that we're going to present later and try is delish and everything, but it used the whole rest. It said to use the whole recipe of ganache, and I probably was going too fast and said, oh, it says to use the whole thing, so I'll use the whole thing, even though it probably shouldn't have used the whole recipe of ganache. But live and learn. We got more chocolate. So. All right, what do y'all think? That looks about right.
Good.
Yeah. All right, so guys, this is our chocolate peanut butter pie, and if someone can take a picture of it. Sorry, Richard. Thank you. Were you taking the pictures like vertical or like? Okay. Okay, and you might want to wipe your phone off because I think I got peanut butter on my fingers. All right. Okay, so Stephen.
Yes.
If you wouldn't mind taking our beautiful pie. So here we go, guys. The pie. Isn't it beautiful? We're we're going to put it in the fridge to set out there.
And
I hope there's still room on that shelf.
I think there was.
Okay. If not, we can try to find room here. Oh, wait a minute. Wait. Is there room here? There might be room here because I'm taking out the chicken. That's our next project. So I can move this here and maybe put that there. Will it fit there?
Where at?
On top of the red? Is it good? Wait, I'll fix it. I'm like a Tetris with this. I'm really good at it. There we go. There. Perfect. See? Yay! Okay, next thing I need, Steve, is this can go back if we're done with the stand mixer. So it did its job for the day. Hi, Ellie. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well. All right. So, actually, Steve, it goes right back there. All right. So, I gotta get the baking dish. Da, 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 da. I gotta get this. This is for the next recipe. This, okay. Did you turn the stand mixer on?
Just trying to push it back.
Oh, is that what that was? Oh, that's funny. Okay. So next up, you guys, is going to be my Italian chicken. I learned this dish from my mother, and I have no idea where it came from. If it came from a magazine, we're not Italian, so I don't know where she found this recipe, but I just know it's tried and true. Everyone loves this recipe, and it's always a hit. I make it at least once a month, if not more. So Richard's like, it's okay. He likes my chicken. He's just being fresh. See, Ma, I'm drinking. I got my green tea. Okay. So simple. Oh, we got to get our ingredient. I just missed one ingredient, which is our, oops. I'm done with the ganache. You can either eat it or get rid of it. All right, so 3 ingredients. We have boneless, skinless chicken breast. I get the thin slice. Italian dressing of your choice. I prefer Wishbone. I've tried other brands. This just does the job, and it's usually cheaper. So I get a big bottle of it at Costco, and I can make multiple things with it. And then we have our grated pecorino romano. I get this in a huge bag at Costco also. And I use it in, well, you'll see. We're going to use it in the mashed potatoes. We use it on the chicken. I use it for so many things. It's so good. Okay. So I'm going to get a plate. Because we're going to be wiping off our, not wiping off, but patting our chicken of the moisture with a paper towel. Do not rinse your chicken, people. That is very dangerous and can cause contamination. So please do not ever rinse your chicken. Always blot it with paper towels. All right. Now I'm going to sanitize the counter too after this one. Okay. I'm going to wash my hands. Actually, no, I won't, because I'll just take some paper towels like a bunch. Keep going. No, like a bunch. That's a couple. I said a bunch and he gives me like 3. Richie. Oh my gosh. Okay. So we're just going to blot these and put them in our casserole dish. Just like that. We don't need Pam or anything because there's oil in the salad dressing. And I have my oven preheated to 350 degrees. And we're just going to blot our chicken and then wash our hands super duper good. I like this music. And we've got, oh, hi, Keith and Mandy. It's always so nice to see you. Thank you for being here. I know it's late there. Ugh. Noelle, welcome in. Sorry, I got distracted because my towel fell. I don't want to use that, so. Okay, that's the last one. And now, that's the last time touching this chicken. I'm gonna kind of just squish them in there so they all fit. That was a nice big pack of chicken. Let's see. Nah, we could. Like that. Yeah, we can do that. Okay, so I'm going to dispose of this and wash my hands super well. This new trash can is so much better than the old one. It was terrible. It was nice that you could just wave your hand across and it would open, but I mean, this one's so much better. I like it. All right, so we're just washing the chicken off of our hands, everybody. Well, off of my hands. They didn't touch the chicken. Okay. All right. After we finish the proteins, I think this towel is going to be done. Just because, well, because it's got stains on it. See, we already, yeah.
It had a good run.
Hey, it served its purpose, right? So, of course, always shake up your salad dressing with the cap on. Don't want any accidents. It's like the shake weight. Remember that?
Oh, yeah.
All right. So we're just going to cover the chicken. And it also acts as like a tenderizer for the chicken, and it keeps it moist. So just going to, I'm sorry, who? Oh, Elena, welcome in. Nice to see you. I hope you're doing well. Sorry, I have 80%. I don't know if you guys know. I have 80% hearing loss in my left ear. And this is the ear that is on towards Richard and Steve. And we have the music going and a fan. So if I don't hear, it's not that I am being rude. Please know that. I would never do that to you guys. All right. So, you know, I used about, I don't know, a little more than a third of the bottle for 6 chicken breasts. And now, and don't worry, we're not using the leftover liquid. That's just to keep the chicken moist and everything and give it some flavor. And now we're just going to liberally, another reason why you wash your hands really well after you handle the chicken, because you're putting your hand in the cheese bag. And get a good, generous. They're like my little elves today. Want to make a bet? Well, now you got to do it because you put it on your head. Go ahead. I'll let you. He's the head elf. Papa elf. Papa. Okay. So now we are done with this. If someone could just put it in the fridge out there or something, maybe on the door. All right. So we're taking this over to the oven. And I'm going to put it on top because the pork tenderloin cooks the same amount of time as the chicken. So I'm going to prepare the pork tenderloin, and then we are going to put them both in the oven for 40 minutes. And then we'll take a little commercial break and regroup and go on to our next recipe. But I'm going to do a Lysol wiping here before we do our pork. And then after we get the pork in, I'll do a deep clean of this counter. My watch just restarted. They're laughing at you or they're laughing at me. Okay. All right. So, Richard, what I'm going to need now is that little quarter sheet pan with the rack. Did I put parchment in it yet? I will now. All right. So here we go. Parchment goes underneath here. Catch any of the dripping. And now I got to get the pork tenderloin. If I can find it. It's right here. Ooh, I don't know why. I should have checked this. I put it in the fridge last night and it's still kind of frozen. It's not like frozen, but it's like I can tell it's not thawed all the way through. So, oh, okay. So our fundraiser today is benefiting Give Kids the World Village here in Kissimmee, Florida. And they are a nonprofit organization. They have 89 acres. And they provide week-long cost-free vacations for critically ill children and their families. And it's a really magical, wonderful place. We're going to play some commercials after I get the pork and chicken in the oven. So it'll tell you more about what the village does and what they do. But basically, the village itself, like I said, is on 89 acres of land. And they have everything there is accessible to kids. Zero entry pool. They can ride all the rides. There's a carousel. There's mini golf. There's a train room with model trains. They have so many things. There's a movie theater. And no matter what is ailing the child, they can accommodate them. And in addition to that, they have houses there that they stay in while they're here. And they're also accessible. And as well as that, they get access to wherever they want to go, pretty much in Central Florida, whether that be Disney World, whether that be Universal, SeaWorld, Legoland, NASA, Crayola Land, or whatever that's called. Any of those things, they will make it happen. And they're wish makers. They partner with Make-A-Wish and all of that. So a lot of wish kids go through Give Kids the World. And it's been a cause I've been supporting even before I became a streamer and moved down here. I moved here from Oklahoma in 2019. But when I moved here, I became an in-person volunteer there, which led me to saying, I want to do more. And then I started my YouTube channel with the streaming and everything and cooking. And I said, what a great way to give back. So now we do these fundraisers for Give Kids the World. So long story short, sorry it was long-winded. Richard's like, it was long-winded. Hi, Sandy. Good to see you. All right, I'm just getting another plate so we can blot our pork again and season. We're going to blot and season. Well, happy anniversary to you and Herschel. I hope it was a wonderful anniversary. I think I'm going to use gloves to season so my hands don't turn red. But I think I'm going to put the chicken in because now I'm going to put the pork in first and then the chicken because the chicken's not going to take as long now because the pork's kind of frozen, which I wasn't expecting. Like, that was stupid. I'm sorry? Hey, welcome in. Okay, so we're going to do pretty much the same thing. I'm going to take this out. I'm going to grab some paper towels. That's what I went over there for and I forgot. Yeah, see, Richard, this is give me a bunch of paper towels. Actually, fun thing about that is I used to do an annual cookie baking marathon fundraiser for Give Kids the World. But then they started doing Magical Night of Hope. and it was too close together to do fundraisers. I think it kind of overlapped. So we didn't want to step on everybody's toes and all of that. So I took it. Is it going to storm or something? There's stuff blowing across my lawn. Oh, good God. Okay. But anyways, I didn't want to, overwhelm people too, because I know it's hard to give to everybody's fundraisers, and I didn't want to have one fundraiser after another after another. So I took mine back. I don't do the Christmas cookie baking marathon anymore. But but I still bake cookies, and I do put them up for auction in the Magical Night of Hope. So that's a way people can taste my cookies. I ship them. So the only thing is, because Magical Night of Hope, I believe, is the 13th of December. Just know, if you do bid on the cookies, they are not, it's impossible for me to get them there in time for Christmas. It would probably have to ship after the New Year because of the holidays. Well, I make them fresh, I do. And I'll tell you, last year I sent them out and they promised me they were going to, I sent them 1-day delivery, and I pay for all of that. I pay for the ingredients, the shipping, which isn't cheap. And it's just my way of giving back, and I don't mind that. But when I was told I was going to get 1-day shipping and people didn't receive them, and I'm like, they took over 10 days for the cookies to get there, and they all said the cookies were still fine, but that didn't sit right with me. So that's when I'm like, well, if the fundraiser's not the first week of December anymore, I'm going to have to say I can't get them there by Christmas, because it's also a crunch for me to get the cookies made, because it was like, what, a 2-day affair all day. I worked like 18 hours making cookies. It was insane. Yay, we're at 13:17, you guys. This is amazing. Let's keep it going. All right, so now I'm going to put gloves on because I don't want my hands turning red from the rub. Yeah, but you have raw pork on you. That's kind of okay. Well, thank you, Arnie. Thank you, Stephen. Richard's not in favor of one thing I'm making today. He's very upset about it. Stuffed mushrooms. It is not growth. Okay, so I'm going to oh, I'm sorry, guys. I'm using this McCormick Grill Mates Applewood rub. A viewer actually told me about this years ago, and I got it, and they said you wouldn't be disappointed. I was not, and I keep it in my pantry at all times now. And when I make my barbecue chicken, I use it for that as well. It's really good. Okay. And I would do it on the baking rack, but then we'll have this on the baking rack, and I don't want that on the baking rack. Okay, so I'm going to get that to one side so I can use the extra here. And you really want to get this coated really well, really, really well. And then we're going to wipe down the counters really good after this. And I think I'm going to say the heck with it. And we can always pull up, and I'll have you guys get another sheet of parchment, because it's just easier to do it on here, which is what I usually do. I'm telling you, these pallets, Arnie, I don't know what to do with them. All right. All right, I'm touching the pork. I wasn't going to, but. Uh-oh, I need help. The plate's going. Okay. And now, I'm going to lift this up. All right, I'm still See, I'm very picky that everything has to be covered and generously to rub after all. So don't be afraid to rub it in. And don't worry, I'm going to be, thank you, washing my hands and the counter. I used my wrist to close that, just so you know. Thank you, Stephen. Right there is perfect. All right. And see, this is what I was trying to avoid is, but I'm going to wash my hands now. I got some soap and then, thank you. Boy, the weather turned really fast out there. I'm glad we're inside. Oh, I don't blame them. 2. Okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put the pork in for 10 minutes, and then we will put the chicken in after that.
Rain is possible. Light rain is possible.
Okay. All right. So guys, I think we'll do our first commercial break. Put on, I don't know, something that tells them what Give Kids the World is about and everything. And then we're going to, disinfect the counters and stuff, regroup, and we will be back in just a bit. I'm going to put this away and this away.
Night of a Million Lights is back, and it's bigger and brighter than before at Island H2O Water Park. Our goal this year is to bring all of the hope and joy and holiday spirit that we celebrate every day at Give Kids the World Village and bring it right here. Our dancing light show this year is unlike anything you've ever seen. It is on 2 5-story water slides.
What I've done is I've created a lighting spectacular to 3 different songs: Little Saint Nick, the Trans-Siberian Orchestra, Christmas Eve, as well as Carol of the Bells. Here at this slide, they'll be able to see wonderful movers, exciting flashy lights of Christmas. There's also 4 different pixel mapping screens that alone carry about 10 universes each. With the amount of technology that's going on here, patrons will not be disappointed.
One of the most exciting additions this year is all of the new entertainment elements.
So we have several different shows going on at the main stage here at Island H2O Water Park. We have a dueling piano show with Jingle and Jangle. We also have DJ Jack Frost, who's going to be spinning the Christmas hits all night long. And we have our 6 reindeer, along with DJ Jack Frost, doing the Jack Frost Ice Block Party.
So let's get this party going! Woo!
We have a Winter Wonderland kids play area where they can jump inside of a giant snow globe. Lots of life-size toys and games and photo ops. Of course, you'll be able to see some of our fan favorites like meeting Santa, our tree trail, our light tunnel, and even the stars decorated by wish children that have stayed at Give Kids the World.
It's been a fantastic experience.
By partnering with H2O Water Park, we have been able to share the story of Give Kids the World Village in a totally new and unique venue.
Because it's not just about the lights, it's not just about the performers, it's not just about the patrons, it's about all of us coming together in the holiday season and creating something that is one of a kind.
All right. I'm coming. I only have so many hands. No one brought my food processor over. Right there. I'm telling you, you cannot find good help. No, just kidding. You made Steve do it. All right. Yay. Okay. Oh, good. Max, hi. It's so good to see you. Sandy, welcome in. It's great to have you here. All right. So next up is something I have made before on a stream years ago. Everyone loves this chicken salad, and I don't know if you guys know Tommy. His handle in the chats is Tommy Corner Sports. He's also from the New England area. And I was wondering what was beeping. The oven's preheated. Anyhow, he swears by this chicken salad. I've been making it again for decades. It's the best chicken salad you're ever going to find. It doesn't have fruit and nuts and all that stuff in it. It's simple. It's easy. Like I said, it's approachable. We put it on croissants. You can put it on crackers. You can put it on just as it is on a lettuce cup. You can put it on the little King's Hawaiian rolls. So good. So easy. All right. Hi, Rob. Good to see you. We miss the Weiska family. Who suctioned this like that? Oh, Theo. I saw Theo. We said hi to Theo. But hi again, Theo. It's always good to have you here. Oh, here's my blade. Okay. So we're going to have our blade. I'm going to go rinse the celery. It's going to be so good. All right. So you have celery. We have a sweet onion. Oops. Okay. This could not be simpler. So we have our celery. We have our onion, and I have part of one here. So we're going to use both. I have mayonnaise. I have the secret ingredient, coleslaw dressing. And you cannot have chicken salad. What's missing, right? The chicken. So you can have it however you want it. It just needs to be cooked. You can use rotisserie chicken. I personally like taking chicken breasts and poaching them in chicken stock in the Instant Pot. It's easy. It's quick. They come out great every time. So we're going to use that. She despises Trader Joe's? Oh, she buys her chicken salad. They have good chicken. I like their curry chicken salad, but you're gonna see. This is amazing. Oh, my knife is here already. Great. Okay. So I'm gonna cut the chicken down into just, manageable portions here. And I did 3 chicken breasts. But, this one's it's kind of like 2.5 because this one's kind of small. It wouldn't have done 6, and we'd have to do 2 batches. Richard loves my chicken salad. It's so good. All right. We've got that. Now, we'll put that over here. Now we're going to get, oh, I missed some chicken. We're going to get our onion. I'm going to try it with just this half of an onion in it. Onion. I don't know why I couldn't say onion. But this half of an onion and see how that goes. We might need more, so if we need more, we'll go to the other one. Oh, hello. Welcome in. Always nice to see new faces here. All right. Now we're going to take, oh, my tea. We're at $1,448, everybody. We're getting closer to our goal. This is awesome. And I spilled some tea, Richard. Yeah. Well, luckily the mat absorbed it, but I think we might need to no, see, it didn't spill like that. It just that absorbed it. I'm just saying for like when you're cleaning stuff. All right, so I'm going to cut the celery ends off, of course, and just Put it into manageable chunks here. And it's thin celery, so I'm doing 4 stalks because they're thin. Our produce here in Florida, I haven't been too thrilled with it, to be honest. Okay, there's our celery. We're getting full up here, but that's okay. All right, I'm going this way just for a minute. We're going to squeeze in some of our mayonnaise. That's about a 1/4 cup. This is the magic right here. Our Marie's coleslaw dressing. You can use Marzetti's. It doesn't matter. You can make your own if you want to. We're going to, oh, this is really thick. Okay. All right, we're going to process this now. And okay. Keep going. You're going to keep pulsing until everything is chopped down and mixed well. What? I'm sorry. Oh, we're making chicken salad, Jennifer. It has 5 ingredients. And it's legendary. Okay, it needs more pulsing. All right, let's see what we're looking at here. Okay, I think I want to put a little bit more coleslaw dressing. What we got here? I have a timer on. It has 1 minute and 48 seconds. Very close. All right. Who wants to try chicken salad and see if we need anything? Okay. We're going to take some. Perfect. You can't take it off. Okay. So what I'm going to do, I'm just going to make sure, yep, it's all mixed. I'm going to take no, I'm not going to do that. I'm going to take it out and put it in a lock and lock. But I'm going to make a sandwich and show you what it looks like when we put it in a croissant. A croissant. It's a croissant. I proudly present to you your dinner. Oh, we're going to need this. Okay. There we go. And I'm going to put the celery back in the bag, and we didn't need that onion, so all good in the neighborhood. I've got a lock and lock, but I don't know. The lid's in there. The lid for the lock and lock's in there. Oh, time to put the chicken in. Oh, that pork smells so good. Thank you, Richard. Oh boy, the heavens are going to open up. I'm trying to get this out of here, but I can't because it's got chicken salad all around it. Trying to get the blade out so I can just pick the whole container up, but it won't let me. Let's see. Yeah, it's still stuck in there. Oh, I see why. Right there, stuck under the blade.
I have to try this recipe. I usually use Greek yogurt and mayo combo for dressing.
Oh, that's so good too. This is like so good. All right. Now it came off.
Jeffrey Giordano.
Hi, Jeffrey. Welcome in. Good to have you here. Okay. You don't want to waste any of the chicken salad. No, don't do that. Okay. All right. Scrape all that out. Okay. There we go. Oh no. Okay. Wait to wash up. All righty. So I'm going to get a croissant and make Richard a sandwich. And then, hey, hi, Mike and Rhonda. Welcome in. There we go. All right. So I'm going to make a sandwich, and then we're going to take a photo. I don't have lettuce, unfortunately. I would put lettuce in here too. There we go. Here we go. We'll put this back in the fridge. And then we need this washed. And chicken salad done. We're going to take a picture and then you can eat it. Oh, is that? There we go. Okay. And here you go, guys. Chicken salad sandwich. Donna style. Like I said, I would normally have put lettuce in here. I didn't get lettuce, with sort of the bonehead move, but you know, next time. So tell us what you think of it, Richard. Oh, it's 3:33. I did it again. I keep looking, every time I look at a clock, it's like 2:22 or 1:11 or 11:11. Now it's 3:33 and the heavens are getting ready to open. All right. So I think now what we'll do is take another, did you want to show them? You're going to take a bite? And tell them what you think. And then we'll put a commercial on. We'll clean this up and we'll figure out what's next. What's next after the chicken salad? He's gonna go into his corner and eat without shame with the chicken salad. All right, guys. So if we could put a commercial on, do we have a 5-minute one? Because I need to take a restroom break. I've been drinking all this tea, and yeah.
Hi, I'm Cami, and I want to tell you about one of the most amazing places in the world, Give Kids the World Village. It's a magical place where kids with critical illnesses come from all over the world to fulfill one big wish, to visit Central Florida's most awesome theme parks. This 84-acre resort is so much more than a hotel. We got tickets to the area's coolest attractions, celebrated every night at a different party, and we got to eat yummy meals every day, including ice cream, for breakfast. It's an awesome place that gives special kids what they need more than anything, a chance to feel normal and have fun. They count on the support of caring people and companies to keep the magic alive and kids laughing. To learn how you can help, visit givekidstheworld.org.
Probably the one word I would use to describe this place would be
happiness,
peaceful,
laughter,
magic. Definitely magic.
Give Kids the World is a magical village where you can leave all your cares behind, where you don't have to think about what ails you. We are the place that makes the wish come alive.
It's my responsibility to impact as many kids here as possible as I can on a Friday.
Having the opportunity to have a kid forget for even 1 second that they're sick.
It's about how they make you feel. And they made us feel so special. Like they put my son up on a pedestal. And he had the time of his life.
The family thinks they're coming on a vacation to give their child a wish, but they end up walking away with hope.
When I came here, I was at the point where I had given up completely. I didn't see any future for myself whatsoever. I just saw the next doctor's appointment. And I got here and Give Kids the World grabbed me under the arms, picked me back up and said, you have more to give in your life. You mean more, you are worth something. And I lost that completely. I didn't think I was worth anything. And they showed me that there are things that I can help other people with because of what I went through. It's not that this is holding me back from doing something, but it's helping me do something else.
It is truly unbelievable what the power of one kind person can do for many people.
This is what I was put on earth to do. You know, I need to be here. I need to give back. When I stepped foot on this ground, my life changed immediately.
If the village wasn't here, I'd be lost. Because it is, I mean, it's a passion for me.
Being able to see before yourself someone who is probably in pain 24/7, smile and laugh, and in that moment you realize they don't feel that pain. So that's the magic for me. It's not, glitter, it's teeth smiling.
I've been asking myself, what is it that I am going to do to make a huge impact? How am I going to leave a mark? And I think I've found a place to do that.
When I look into these kids' faces every Friday, I see a future. I see kids coming here to the village and they are for the first time taking a deep breath and they are having fun.
So that's it. That's the magic of when you get these kids smiling and laughing, that's what it's all about.
So it's not a depressing place. It's a happy place. It's a place where you can do something.
Okay, welcome back, everyone. So now we're on our next recipe, which is a crescent roll crust. It's called asparagus cheese squares, but basically kind of like a pizza. It's got crescent roll dough for the crust. I might use 3 cans. I'm gonna see how we do with the 2. And then we bake the crust at 375 for about 8 to 9 minutes. And then we top it with our mixture that we will be making while it's baking. All right, where's the... So I opened 1 can while we were breaking on break. We were breaking on break. Okay, here we go. Gonna see how this is gonna work here. Let's see. I think the 2 cans will work. Okay, so now I'm gonna wash my hands and get my gloves on, my food safe gloves, and I'm gonna, so my hands don't get all greasy. My hands are clean. I just don't wanna, manhandle the dough. Because we gotta seal all the seams. $1,500? Did she say 15? Wow, thank you guys. 1,500. We are done. No, we're gonna use it again, I think. Yes, we're using it again for the Brazilian cheese spread that we're gonna make. All right. My hands are still wet from washing. So the gloves are like, we don't like this. So we're going to seal the seams and press it into the pan. Oh, that sounded really loud. If we lose power, there's not much I can do. Not much I can do about that. So you want to get it as full to the pan as you can. It might not go all the way, but it's going to puff up too when you bake it. And the key is to make sure all the seams are, sealed, because you don't want anything leaking. And make it as even of a layer of dough as you can. I don't think it's going to go all the way out to the edge, to be honest. Well, it's pretty close. Just going to keep working it. All right. Okay, this looks pretty good to me. We're going to cut it in squares anyway, so I got it pretty much done. See? I'm going to pop this in the oven for around about like 9 minutes. We'll see how it's doing. Maybe 8. Can someone set an 8-minute timer for me? Thank you. All right, so next up, we're going to make the topping for our asparagus cheese squares. Oh no, I don't know why Alexa's yelling at us, but I've got a pound of asparagus that I washed. We're going to trim the ends off, and then we're going to cut it into like maybe 1/2 inch, 1/4 inch slices. It doesn't matter. It's whatever you'd like to do. Try not to have asparagus rolling all over. And you know, you want to get rid of the bottom stems because they're woody, and you don't want that. So make sure you're cutting into the where it's green. Now, if I was just doing this recipe, I would be very more meticulous. I would take each one, oops, and there's a breaking point, you can feel it, and just break each one naturally. But because we're making 10 recipes today, not one, we're going to do it all by eye today. So hopefully nothing rolls off the counter. I'm going to cut slowly because, like I said, I don't want things rolling off the counter. And take your time and make sure you have a very sharp chef's knife because it really helps. And I'm really hoping the internet stays and the power stays because it's kind of loud out there with the thunder. And always curve your hand like this so you're not going to cut your hands when you're chopping things. Okay. Just double checking. Someone has my 8-minute timer, right? Thank you, Mike. Hi, Chris. Welcome in. Hope you guys are doing well. Hi, Matthew. Nice to have you here. Glenn Castro. Hi, Glenn and Verna. Hope you're doing well. Okay. So here we go. I have also chopped up I pre-did this because I was like, everyone knows how to chop an onion. You don't need to be bored with that. So I chopped up 1 sweet onion, and I have some Gruyere cheese that is already shredded. So here's what's going to happen. We're going to move to our stove cam. I don't know where my pot went. Did I use? Okay. Hi, Verna. Richard. Hey, Jason. I hope you and Gloria are doing well. I need that pan, the bottom one. Thank you. So, are we on stove cam? Okay. So, hello, everybody. Hello. Am I in there? There I am. Hello. I have a green pan. I love my green pans. There's no POFCs in there, no chemicals or anything, and it's very nonstick and easy to use. So what you have to do though is you have to heat it up on like medium high heat for 90 seconds before you cook in it or things will stick. So I'm going to set a 2-minute timer on my watch, and then we'll be able to put the oil in, and then we're going to saute the asparagus and the onion. Set 2-minute timer. Set 2-minute timer. There she goes. All right, so we're just waiting on the timer. I think I'll empty this garbage bowl while I'm waiting around. And I think I'll put the celery away. And I'm going to take a peek at, I'm going to put the light on in the oven and see how everything's looking in there. What happened? Okay. I think I'm going to need to add time to that timer, but we'll see. Oh, so we are making, I'm sorry. Sometimes if I stand in one spot, my hip starts to hurt, so I walk around. But yeah, we are making asparagus cheese squares with a crescent roll crust, and we're just waiting for a pan to heat up so we can add the oil and saute our chopped asparagus and sweet onion. Yep. And I just keep looking outside, guys. When I saw the things like blowing across the yard, I was a little concerned. It seems to have simmered down a little bit. So that's good. Well, that would be like the worst thing, is to lose power or internet while you're live streaming for a fundraiser. It's one thing when you're just doing something for fun, but you know. Yeah. Yeah, then you'd be a lightning rod. Oh my gosh. So I hope you're all having fun. I hope you're liking the recipes so far. And I hope you're enjoying this marathon cooking fundraising stream. I'm having fun doing it for all of you. So now our timer just went off. Perfect. So I can put the oil. Maybe I spoke too soon. I hear the thunder coming back. I'm going to put about maybe a tablespoon or two of oil, olive oil, into the pan. And I always say let it shimmer. That means it's ready to saute. So I'm going to get this and this. And oh, I knew the asparagus was going to roll. All right. And then you can do the test too. It's still. One, two, yeah, it's not hot enough yet. So we'll just wait around. I am. So I am going to post all the recipes later because I didn't have enough room in the video description to type everything out, because most of these are my own recipes. So what I'm going to do is put them in the Facebook group if you're a member of that. And if not, let me know and I can post them on either Instagram or somewhere. Oh yeah, now we're just sizzling. Oh, and we have some hoppers. We have jumpers. Okay. I have some jumpers. Oh no. Okay. Hold on. Everything happened at once there. That's not supposed to happen. Okay. Pop that in. I'm going to pop this in. The onion and the asparagus. We're going to saute for a minute. I'm going to check. Richard, if you can pick up the ones that jumped. Thank you. I have like 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then I'll check the crust. Thank you. I knew they were inadvertently going to roll off the board there. Ooh. I think we can put it on for 2 more minutes. Yeah. Thank you. Okay, so now we're going to add some salt. Just to taste. And we're going to cook this till it's like Pretty tender. And the onions are translucent. It smells good. You can see how bright and green the asparagus is. And I like the taste of the vegetables to shine through, so I don't add a whole ton of spices to this. I just use salt. You could put a little thyme if you want to. I've done that on occasion when we have time. See what I did there? All right. I heard that, Richard. You're so fresh. Okay. This looks so good. I'm just going to let it sit up for a little bit. I'm going to get a drink. How's chat doing?
Still here.
Good.
Shelby said Donna should make a cheese ball. Take crushed pineapple, cream cheese, seasoned salt, bell pepper. It's really delicious.
That sounds great. I actually did make a different kind of cheese ball. Remember on our Halloween one, I made it look like a pumpkin, and it had the pepper stem. It was so cute. Is that the 2 minutes? All right. Let's see. Get some onion there and some onion here. That popped out of the pan. Put it back. Yep. Around Chef Kim. Yep. This is the color you're looking for. You don't want it all the way baked through, just par baked, because we're putting it back in the oven. Yeah, cheese balls are so good. You can make them for any kind of occasion too. They're great to put out. That's a few more
First time
minutes.
she made this, I thought this is going to be disgusting, but I really liked it.
Yeah. Come tell them that story real fast.
I did.
Oh, you have a mic? Oh, good. I didn't know you had your mic on. I know you don't like your mic. We like Jersey mic, but yeah. So yeah, the first Richard didn't think he was going to like this at all. I remember your face. You were very reluctant to try it. And what do you think of it now, Richard?
Good.
Yeah. It's a winner, right? All right, so let's do a preview. What is coming up next on our recipe list? Yay, your favorite. Richard won't eat the stuff. He'll eat the stuffing, but he won't eat the mushroom part. This is looking so good. I want those onions a little bit more translucent. A couple more minutes.
2 hours.
What?
We locked it 2 hours.
All right. And we've knocked out 6 recipes. What are we on? 7? How many more after this? We have the stuffed mushrooms, the Brazilian cheese bread, mashed potatoes. Okay. We actually have 2 peanut butter pies. Yeah. Because I made one yesterday because I had to chill, and then I made one today. So yeah, we've got 2. All right. This is looking good. And this, you know, I started making this, Richard. I don't know if I told you this. I used to make this every Easter as an appetizer because, you know, Chuck loved, my husband, he loved asparagus. I love asparagus. Sam, not so much. Richard didn't think he was going to like it, but he does. So okay, I think we're good here. So now I'm going to move the crust. We're going to move the operation over here. Here we go. So we have our crust. You've seen that. The crescent roll crust. Now we're simply going to top it with our asparagus evenly. And not a sponsor or anything, but look how clean. Nothing sticks to this pan. I love my green pan. Love, love, love. Just sizzle. All right. Now we're just going to spread this out evenly. And you can see we got some color, oops, on our on our onion. The asparagus is nice and bright green, as it should be. Hi, Luciana. So good to have you here. Thank you so much. Yeah, this is so good. I love vegetables. I've been having a hard time finding good quality vegetables. Everyone keeps telling me I need to go to the farmer's market, but it's I gotta go at the right time when it's not hot, and also for parking. I've heard parking can be kind of weird down there. So, okay. Now, well, they live down there. All right. So now we're just going to top it with our Gruyere. It's a green pan. Yep. And they have all different sizes. All my frying pans, you'll see that I'm going to make the sausage stuffing for the mushrooms in. That's a green pan. That's my the one, it's a deeper one. And I make I brown my ground beef in there and do larger tasks than that. Okay. There we go. And I shredded this fresh in my food processor, so there's like one chunk there, but I'll put it on the end for good measure. Make sure all the asparagus cuts. Okay. That looks about right. Okay. So the top. Yeah, a little bit. Okay. So here's what it looks like at this stage. Am I here? Okay. So now we're going to put it back into the oven. And Mike, if you could put a 10-minute timer. And what I'm going to do now, while that's all working its magic, I'm going to brown the sausage for the stuffing of the mushrooms. So, Richard, I'll need the fry pan from over there. Or Mike. Richard, you got tall. Thank you. So here's my other green pan. I love it. I have a, this is my smaller one, but I have a bigger one that's like a skillet. So we're going to do the same thing we did before. I'll put the 2-minute timer on my watch. Set 2-minute timer. And now I will say, because we are browning sausage, which already has enough fat content in it, we don't need to put oil or any fat in the pan. We're just going to heat it up, put the sausage in, and brown it. And then we will make the stuffing for the stuffed mushrooms. Oh, and while we're waiting for that, I can show you. I got these mushrooms, these beautiful stuffing mushrooms. Where are we at? And I got them at Costco. I cleaned them. The best way to clean them, do not soak your mushrooms because they act like little sponges. What you need to do is take a damp, not drenched, paper towel and go over each one individually and get all the dirt and gunk off of it. And then you'll be left with these. These were a little bit whiter, but they've been sitting out since the beginning of the stream. That's why they turned a little bit brown. That's not dirt. Richard can tell you, I got a ton of dirt off of these mushrooms earlier this morning when I was wiping them all down. But yeah, so that's what we're going to stuff with the sausage stuffing. And then what else goes in there? We're going to need a lot of butter. This one's not low calorie. And I usually make this with my Christmas Eve dinner because, like I said, it's not low calorie. But we're going to need some butter for the stuffing. We're going to need butter to dip each mushroom in. Oops. I missed the garbage bowl. Good thing it was just a butter thing. Okay. And then we're going to need our pecorino romano. That goes in there. This recipe is so simple. All right. So we got a pecorino romano. We're going to have our butter that will melt. And then where'd my sausage go? Oh, thank you. See, I knew where I put it. Something tells me Richard moved it. And then I'm going to need the panko breadcrumbs, which are over there in a large canister. Yes.
Jennifer and Matt agree with me. It's always the stuffing, but not the mushroom.
The stuffing is what makes it. I love mushrooms. Just on the cutting board. Thank you. Here, put it back.
Blurry?
Spurtle. Thank you. All right. So now, see, look, we're just going to brown this really nicely. So, Steve, let your hand wave to the people. Hello. And while this is kind of doing its little magic, I'm going to get a plate and put some paper towels on it so that we can drain the fat from the sausage. Because we don't need double the fat because we have the fat that's going to be from the butter that's going in there. In the bowl. Okay, so in about 40 seconds, we're going to check the chicken. And we're going to put barbecue sauce on the pork tenderloin. How's the timer doing for the pizza, the asparagus? What? That shouldn't be right. Okay. I was like, wait a minute. Sabotage. Okay. Now it's time to check the chicken. Yeah, that's gonna need about 5 more minutes, maybe. How's the pizza doing? Pizza's almost done. I'll check the chick. Why is Siri yelling at me? I'll check the chicken when your timer goes off, Mike. And this is just ground sweet Italian sausage that it's taken. They don't put it in the casing. So you could also use sausage in the casing and just cut it out. But you can use sweet Italian sausage, which I prefer. You could use mild. You could use spicy. It's all your preferences. Like I always say, make your recipes your own and tweak them. You can use different cheeses. You don't even have to stuff mushrooms if you don't want to. You can stuff something else, some other vegetable. Rhonda said we can stuff our mouths. We could. I can see there's a lot of fat on the sausage, so that's why we're going to drain it. We don't need that. Ouch. Popping. Oh, it's literally popping. Did you see that? Woo. It like jumped out of the pan. Some sausage ended up over there. Okay, I forgot to turn off the burner, but I'll be right there. Okay. So we've got it on our paper plate. Shizzle. Thank you. Was that you? Thank you. Tomatoes? You could do tomatoes, bell peppers. Yeah. Any of that would be great. So let's see. We've got stuff that's going to be going on in there. So how many more minutes?
1 minute.
1 minute. We'll wait the 1 minute before we start assembling our sausage stuffing, mushroom stuffing ingredient. Boy, that sausage is really greasy. My goodness. All right. Let's see. Conga line. We've got this. I forgot to change the label on my canister when I put the panko in there. Are we done? Okay. It looks to me like the chicken is done. And look at the pizza. Uh-huh. Let's see. Oh, hello. Welcome in. I'm kind of in a quandary here. There we go. All right. Now I need to move over to here, the pork, because we've got to baste it. And I can't put it on the stove because that's hot from when I made the sausage just now. So we're going to take it out. I'm also at this point, because it was frozen, partially frozen, I want to check the internal temperature. All right. I go in the thickest part, and I have my Thermapen. Oh yeah, we're gonna be perfect. Perfect, perfect. I did good timing.
Look at the juice coming out of the hole she just plugged her.
Oh, thank you, thank you. I'm sorry? CeeLo? Oh, D-Lo's been here. You missed. Hi, D-Lo. Yeah, see, you remember. But maybe someone took a break and came back. So welcome back if you took a break, because I understand that. And I just use Sweet Baby Ray's. You can use your favorite. This is what's available. I get like 2 giant ones of these for like under $6 at Costco. So that's my go-to. Yep. And we're lacquering this on. Did it go all over the side, Steve? Here.
Happy birthday.
Hi, Connie. Thank you so much. My actual birthday, here's the thing. My actual birthday is this month. It's on the 25th. But I don't know. My longtime viewers will probably know the last 2 years in a row, I got sick and had to postpone or cancel streams. I was not going to take chances this year, so I made it the 12th. So hopefully I'm not sick on my birthday this year.
Donna's birthday month. She gets a month.
A month. Oh. Okay. I want to put more. I want to put more on here. Very generously. Like I said, we're lacquering this thing. Then we're going to put it back in the oven for about like 10 minutes, just to let that sauce warm up and bake and coat. You kind of almost make like a bark, if you will. And this is one of my go-tos on a weeknight. It's so easy.
This side and this side.
Harry wants to know what side you would serve this for.
Well, I'll tell you, my Instant Pot mashed potatoes, which we will be making in a little bit, would go perfectly with this. Also, I would serve, I use corn on the cob, but I cut it off of the cob, and I season it with, I can't believe it's not butter spray, or you could use regular butter if you want to. And I use either everything but the elote seasoning from Trader Joe's, or I also use Old Bay. So whatever we're fancying that day. Broccoli would go good with, I mean, so many things you could do with this. Sweet potatoes, mashed sweet potatoes would be delicious. And cornbread, we've had cornbread with it on the side too. All right, so we're at 1680 for you guys. Thank you so much. Okay, so here we go. This is a lacquered pork tenderloin. It's going to go back in the oven for 10 minutes.
10 minutes of my life.
Okay, now I'm letting the chicken rest because it needs to rest.
Noreen wants to know what brand of vanilla is your favorite.
I like, what's the name of it? Nielsen Massey?
No.
Yes, it's Nielsen Massey. Here's what it looks like. This is their vanilla bean paste, but I also use their bourbon vanilla extract, which is amazing. So yeah, I use this vanilla bean paste actually, as well as a whole vanilla bean in my pastry cream that I used for the Boston cream pie. So yeah, highly recommend. I got my vanilla bean from Trader Joe's. They come 2 to a pack. And I use my leftover vanilla pod. I stick it in my sugar. That vanilla sugar. Okay. I'm coming in. I don't know where. Big bowl. Here we go. I didn't know if it was like, I was like sizing up the small, the medium, the large. We have the large bowl. And we're going to put in our sausage. Now look at this. Look how much grease came off of this. It's gross, right? We don't want to put that in our arteries. We're just going to put butter in our arteries instead. Oh, thank you. So this is where it gets really easy. We're going to put some breadcrumbs. I use panko. So here you go. Oh, hi, Alyssa Neal. Hope you guys are doing well. They were in here earlier too. Spurtles. We use the Spurtles today. Okay. We're going to put a generous amount of our cheese. And we're also going to go get some Parmesan cheese. I'm going to see if how that binds up. Now, don't judge, guys, but I did just get bagged Parmesan because, you know, time constraints. I try to do everything fresh, but this one didn't do that this time. Just going to put another generous sprinkle because we want it nice and cheesy. And now is where we melt our butter and put it into the mix. Ooh, wow, I meant business, didn't I? I manhandled the refrigerator. All right, I'm going to put 6 tablespoons of butter into our little dish.
So, Jeffrey Prop says, Trader Joe's has a vanilla bean paste now, too.
Yes, I actually saw that. It's you can use it in place of vanilla extract if you use less, and I find that it tastes more. It's just more pronounced than extract. Mm-hmm. 1 minute on timer. And then once we stuff our mushrooms and get them into the oven and we get our pork tenderloin out and resting, we'll cut into these and we can have some samples. I know you're not looking forward to the asparagus.
The second half of the show is mine.
I mean, I can't please everyone.
Brazilian cheese bread.
I know. Thanks, Steve. Spoiler alert. Look at Steve.
No, I was too far away.
No, you're fine. See, in the old days when I started doing this, I used to have enough room in my description to put all the links. But because these aren't links today, most of them are just in my head, and I have to type them all out. And so that takes all my characters. Such a character. Oh my gosh. Okay. Okay, so we have our melted butter. And this is like, it's going to be our binder, right? But wait, because we're going to have more butter in our future.
But wait, there's more.
Yeah. So we're going to mix this up.
That's just the butter, the cheese, and the sausage.
And panko. And the panko gives it a nice texture, and that also helps to bind it.
Yeah.
Okay, so now I'm going to melt the rest of this butter because you'll see why in a moment. We're going to actually do it. I should have done one more. Yes, I know this is very unhealthy, but like I said, we make this once a year. Once a year. Well, twice now because I'll make it at Christmas. Okay. Let's see how our pork is looking. Pork's looking good. We have 3 minutes for the pork. And if someone wouldn't mind grabbing me, Stephen, a spoon, just from there, it doesn't matter. We're just going to use it to stuff the mushrooms. Oh, I love them. Did you tell them a story about your passion for where you got them from? Oh, you did. I didn't hear it. I wasn't in the chat. I don't think they'll be as fresh as off the tree like that. The stuff we get here is all trucked in. The best you'll find is at the farmer's market. I've got to get over there. It's got to cool down. Ugh. Maybe I can give you guys a list and you can make a house call for me. That would be like so nice. Oh, you guys are so amazing. Thank you.
Oh, you should go one day. Just seeing the produce section alone is.
All right. I'm hoping that's going to melt on its own. So now here's what we're going to do. We're getting in here, and I'm not going to. I like to put a lot of stuff in. So I like to do it over the bowl so that we can push a lot of stuffing in there. I like overstuffed mushrooms, not understuffed. Oh, and I forgot. We got to dip. Can they see? We got to dip each mushroom in the butter. Yep. And if any falls out, that's okay. Our passion fruit delicious.
Hang up my favorite passion fruits right behind it. I've never had fresh one like that. Pretty incredible.
And don't worry, you're going to get some stuffing in the butter, but we have another plan, so don't worry about that. We're not wasting anything.
Gene 52573.
Jean, hi, Jean. Good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Annette, welcome back. All right. Now, I might need someone's help because in a minute the pork needs to come out. I don't know where we're going to put it. Oh, I think the thing went off that said that the top of the stove was hot, so we can put it next to the pizza. Okay. Oh, I got an itch in my ear. Oh my gosh. I pile them high. So what's everyone thinking about this menu we've been having today? Thank you. See, my favorites.
And I don't think. Oh wait, before I get. Do I need to put something to shut it off?
Oh, and the clear off button all the way to the right.
Everything?
Yep. Oh, and then I got to turn it back on. I just remembered. That's okay.
Oh my gosh.
Thing of beauty, right?
It is. What do you need it on?
400. Just hit bake. And then start. There we go.
Exact same. Okay, we have it.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that.
I didn't know it until this minute ago. The fact Donna raises money for a lot of organizations like this. Well, she runs a lot of fundraisers, but I don't think people understand too how much time, effort, and money you actually put into this for this.
Thank you, Steve.
And you let us all just come over here and eat it.
Well, what would I do with it all?
So,
although these are my favorites.
So it's more than just raising money for this. Donna puts a lot into this. So
Yeah.
make sure you show your appreciation.
Oh, thank you, Stephen. You're the best.
I'm good. It's not. I should have saved that speech for when the s'mores go out. We appreciate what you do, and the fact
Well, thank you.
that you include us as well.
Of course. It wouldn't be the same without you guys. You guys keep me, going, and you keep my timers, and I couldn't do this without you. It takes a village. Forgive Kids World Village.
Yes,
Did I?
sir.
Who's the official what?
Ear scratcher.
I know, because my ear is itchy. I got hair in my ear, like it's blowing, I think, from the fan or something.
Funny, Richard has hair in his ear too.
I'm checking Hallmark.
So many cute things. Unfortunately, I did not put a wish list in this year because they raised the prices by 30 to 40%.
Oh, geez.
And for one ornament, that I wanted, it was like $55.
For one ornament?
One ornament.
You're just paying for a name, it's all you're paying for.
And I was like, I can't justify it. Okay. This is fun. Very therapeutic.
Shana said, Donna, are these your favorite to eat, make, or both?
Both. Yeah. Although I do love making my lasagna, but that's a very time consuming one. So I was trying to do ones that are, easy, approachable, and that I love to eat and that are fun to make. Because some things are fun to make, but very time consuming. Like some of the Middle Eastern food I make, like meat pies and things like that, spinach pies, they can take like all day. And I just, that would kill me now. But have you guys noticed, my friends here who are here live, have you noticed my stamina's gotten a lot better? I've been standing since, 1:45?
Pretty much before that. We had our little glitch and everything.
For those of you who don't know, I did have foot surgery a couple of years ago, and ever since then, I've had an issue with standing still. That's why it's kind of hurt my hip a little bit, and it's just been a mess. But I'm finally back to where I'm walking over 10,000 steps a day again, and I'm doing strength training. So I'm really working on my stamina and endurance. I still have to work on stairs. Stairs are really, really hard for me, especially going down. I can go up. I can't go down as good as I used to. I can't walk like a normal human that way, but working on it. We're a work in progress, right, Stephen?
She yells at me when I push it.
What's that?
She yells at me when I push it.
Well,
Gravity takes effect. It's a lot easier to go down.
there's ways to go down, but that's why when we go to the movies, I pick the seats I do, because I try to avoid the stairs.
Speaking of movies, I'm going tomorrow. Oh.
I'm going next Thursday. All right.
The 100-acre wood said, I did notice that ornaments are trending around $40.
Yeah, on average. And I'll tell you what happened. I went in this morning for funsies while I was trying to rest up before this marathon, and I put just like a quarter of the ornaments I wanted this year in my cart. $925. I know. I was like, yeah, it's not happening. So if anyone would like to try the stuffing, because I can reuse this, but get some of the plastic spoons and try. They're good.
Mikey, jump in there. Ron, jump in there.
I'm going to try. And then we just we're dumping the butter all over the mushrooms. And there we go. Okay, you got to tell me what you think of the stuffing. Do you have a spoon, Rhonda?
I do, yeah.
Everyone try. Now remember, it's going to melt some in the oven, so it'll get all gooey.
Terry Valero says, awesome, Donna, good luck with your physio.
Oh, thank you so much. The stuffing's good. You just don't like the mushroom. Money.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I'm gonna put these in the oven now for about 20 minutes, if you wouldn't mind. Oh wait, I got a timer available. Sorry, Mike, you're fired. No. We'll need you again. Trust me. All right. So if we could, now might be a good time to take a little break so I can clean up and put the stuffing in another vessel. And oh, Steve, give us a preview. What's the next on the list?
Next on the list is instant pot mashed potatoes.
Ooh, I like those. They're so easy.
Richard, I don't know which one to do. She's played. Wait for you. There's only 3 on here.
Okay, guys. So we will be right back.
90-second PSA.
Okay.
Hi, I'm Cami, and I want to tell you about one of the most amazing places in the world, Give Kids the World Village. It's a magical place where kids with critical illnesses come from all over the world to fulfill one big wish, to visit Central Florida's most awesome theme parks. When my family and I came here, we were treated to the trip of a lifetime. From our fairy tale villa to the pool parties and nightly entertainment, this 84-acre resort was not just a hotel. It was more than we ever dreamed. We got to ride horses, play miniature golf, dive into VR, and that's not even the coolest part. My whole family got tickets to the area's best attractions where we got to ride the rides and enjoy the thrills all day long. Oh, and I almost forgot. The meals are great and they have ice cream. Like, even for breakfast. Now, this probably all sounds unbelievable, but it's true. Give Kids the World Village is an awesome place that gives special kids and their families what they need more than anything. A chance to forget about doctors and treatments for a while and just have fun. And you won't believe this, but this fantasy vacation doesn't cost kids or their families a thing. Nope. They count on the support of caring people and companies to keep the magic alive and kids laughing. To learn how you can help, visit givekidstheworld.org.
Oh, welcome back. We are getting ready to try some food. I hope my friends are all excited because we are going to try the pizza. Here, I'm just gonna, that just had asparagus on it. The chicken, and then the pork tenderloin. So Mike is being so nice and being a resident photographer for now. And what I'm going to start with, I'm going to start with the pizza so we can cut it. And then what I'm going to do, there we go. It slid right up because I done the parchment. No, I was stupid is what happened. And that's how I learned to do that. Because I made mistakes. I made one and it stuck to the pan. Oh, the food processor? Yeah. Got it? Here we go. I'm going to cut it up. Okay, great. All right. So now, Rhonda, I'm going to cut these up into squares, but after we're done tasting it, yeah, there you go. After we're done tasting it, if we could put it, maybe I'll get a plate and people can just eat it. This can sit out at room temperature for a couple hours.
Okay. You should have just made the time.
Hey, you. Yeah, if you can, where that teal cupcake is on the bottom, there's the white plate right on the bottom. Yep. And then maybe Mike can take pictures of it plated.
Look how crispy that is. Just pop apart.
Wait till you taste. Well, you won't taste it. I'll taste it.
Not an artichoke. I can't.
See, you don't even know what it is, and you're churning it down. All right,
I've had asparagus.
here we go. We can leave that. That one doesn't have anything on it. Well, we got to try it first. All right. Who does anyone else want to try asparagus cheese squares?
Get over there, Matt. Think you're up here?
Come on over. This one kind of is crust. You can eat that one. It has crust. Oh my God.
I mean, I would eat it, but there's a lot of other stuff coming up that I'm gonna want to eat.
I love this so much. It's so good.
Get over there next time. Look, it's Simba 2.
Welcome in, Matt. How are you there and here?
Huh?
How are you in the chat and here too?
Magic of
Diane Bush would like to know who are the lucky people that get to eat all those wonderful fish.
Well, I'll wait till I'm done chewing. Steve, do you want to do a rundown of who's here? Because your mouth isn't full.
All right, so we have the lovely Donna Jaworski. Best dishwasher in the land over here with R. John. Samantha Lowe is over here on keeping track of all the things for us. We got Jersey Mike. Well, we got Florida Mike and Florida Rhonda. Also known as Jersey Mike and Happy Hopper. And of course, Simba 2.
Matt Simba 2. All right. So we can plate this up. And then, Mike, what I'm going to do is I'm going to have you take a picture of the plated. I'll try to plate it nice. This one out, it's just like a scrap. Seriously, Matt? This is why we don't invite you. Just kidding.
No issues or glitches.
Oh. We are like the kings and queens of glitches in this house.
Jen M says hello to Mike and Ron. Hi, Jen.
I'll put the crust parts on the bottom because they don't have as much stuff on them.
Oh, wait.
Isn't it good? People that don't like asparagus love this. And it's just like my spinach balls. Everyone loves them. I think that looks pretty, yeah? Okay. Okay. So I'm going to put this on a little plate. All right. So these are just scraps that anyone can have, just like crust. Did it take a good picture? Did it look okay?
Yeah.
Oh, good. Thank you. Oh, no, I trust you. All right. So now we have to try the chicken. Donna? Sparkly Pink Donnas. I think I'm going to change my name to Sparkly Pink Donnas. Hi, Sparkly Pink Diamond Angie. Welcome in. It's always nice to see you. We'll get Steve later for that one. Okay. Let's see if I can lift this without, yeah. So, Rhonda, here's some plates if people want for tasting. We can keep them there so that we can use them here and there. I'm going to put one for us to taste on here, and then we'll plate one up. I need a spatula. And see, this is the chicken, guys. So you don't use all that Italian dressing. It's just like a marinade kind of in the oven. I'm going to put a nice pretty one on the plate for presentation's sake. And then I'll wipe off the rim. Here we go, Mike. This is the photo one. And then we're ready to try this. Oh, thank you. I'm excited for this. Who wants chicken? You're going to try chicken. You're going to try chicken.
I'll get here in a minute.
Steve is trying the chicken.
That was like burning hot.
It shouldn't be burning hot.
No, it's good.
Okay.
Warm.
Well,
It's good chicken.
told you. Okay, who's trying chicken? Come on, Mike. I can't eat alone. Okay, so I showed them, you know.
And if people want to, they could drizzle the dressing over the chicken, could they not, when they take it out?
Yeah, but then it won't absorb as much. Because remember, we didn't season it with anything. And it penetrates the chicken. We're at $1,710, you guys. This is great. Chicken. Come try some chicken. I need a taste tester. Hi, Alyssa Naylor here. Oh, thank you.
It's a recipe.
Oh, no, you're fine. I did that one already.
They were 2 for 1. You got 2.
Oh, my gosh. So good. It's like I said, my mom taught it to me. Not sure where it originated from. I'm guessing like either a TV show or a Good Housekeeping magazine or something. Because I know it's not something, no offense, Mom, if you're watching, I just know this is not something that you would have said, that's what I'm going to do. You know, it had to be something she saw somewhere. All right. Who else wants chicken?
Chicken? Chicken?
Okay, Neil, I need your opinion.
We're going right into the order.
Uh-huh. I cut the
Go right
chicken
into the depths.
into bite-sized pieces for everybody.
Bite-sized chunks.
Oops, oops. Okay, you can just toss it in the garbage bowl here.
No messes. I'm taking more of them than I'll leave it alone.
It's all good. It's all
I
good.
just didn't know what the fuck.
Okay, you can just put it in the garbage bowl.
Blue one.
Thank you.
Here.
All right, here we go. Mmm. What did you do to it?
Okay, it's so simple. I put the chicken breasts, I pat them dry with a paper towel. I didn't even put salt and pepper. I just put wishbone Italian dressing and grated this stuff, Pecorino Romano that I get at Costco. That's it, and I bake it.
Delicious.
40 minutes at 375. Or until the, see how the cheese starts to turn
It's
brown?
delicious. Alyssa, you can eat this.
See, when I have you guys over for dinner, I'll make this. Because Alyssa can have it, you can have it, and we'll have gluten-free pasta.
Cheese is fine. It's any
Anything with
gluten would be
wheat.
in bread, wheat.
It's like that protein that's in bread and stuff.
Kind of has like a sweetness to it.
Mm-hmm. That's the dressing.
Wow.
Oh, Mike, you took the picture, right? We can put the rest of the chicken on that plate.
That is
Will it
delicious.
fit?
Done.
Do you think this will all fit on here, maybe? And then everyone can nosh.
So for those of you who wish you were in Florida, Alyssa and I went to Publix and the skies opened up.
Oh, no.
But we did have our umbrellas, but umbrellas are useless
Yeah.
when the rain is going sideways. Only in Florida do you get rain that goes like
No,
this.
it's next.
Yes.
Barbecue
So
pork
you're doing
tenderloin.
good here.
Yeah. Now, the next one I don't think you're going to eat.
2
So
hours and 49 minutes.
I'll let you take the chicken and nosh. Share that with Alyssa.
Alyssa gonna have chicken.
Because we're going to move on to the next one, which Steven is definitely going to try. Maybe you can come around for this one. Oh, come on. You can. Oh, please. All right.
Craig's Robotics is here.
Hey, Craig's Robotics. Always great to see you. I hope you and the family are doing well. Yes. It just goes, no, it goes flat. Cause that, no, flat. Yeah. Because it'll, yeah, that drawer. Okay. Here we go. See, this is like what I make on a weeknight. This is like all my stuff that I would make.
Did we taste the pizza already?
We did, so go for it.
Okay.
Now, Alyssa can have the topping on that, just not the crust. Here.
No. It's all right. It's all right. What did you do here?
This is my barbecue pork tenderloin. So I take a pork tenderloin, pat it dry. I put applewood smoke seasoning, McCormick rub on it, and then I bake it for about 40 minutes. Then I take it out, lacquer it with barbecue sauce, and put it back in for about 10 minutes. Yeah, look at that. Isn't that beautiful? I got my good carving knife. See, good butcher's granddaughter.
I'd much prefer you to be cutting with a spurtle, but and Richie's got the spurtle right there.
There's some things the spurtle just can't do.
Can't do that.
You can hack away.
And I'll tell you, these pork tenderloins, if you get them at Costco, are such a good deal. I know you don't eat pork, but for anyone who does eat pork, I get 4 pork tenderloins, and each one is like, gives us 2 meals, really. And $14.
Can you put that in your smoker?
Oh, yeah.
When it's uncooked?
Yeah,
So you can
absolutely.
smoke it too.
You could smoke it. You could grill it. You could do air fry.
Wow. Hi, everybody. It's good to see all of you.
Here, come on this side a minute and say hello so they can see you.
I'm going to try this. I know people have tried it already.
And show them your shirt because
Oh.
I got you that for your birthday.
This is one that Alyssa got me. You got me one that even says something cooler, but I can't wear the same one all the time.
That's right. It says, tell them what it says.
It says something to the effect of
The noise.
playing louder or being the loudest
Yeah.
in the room. Let's try this.
Steven, look at this.
Just drew in a picture of the thing.
And what is the crust made out of?
Crescent roll dough.
And I knew it. You figure out things. Donna figures out things that
If you remember,
no mortal can figure out.
years back, I did an entire show where everything you guys can check in my on my channel, but I did a whole show on crescent roll dough and what we can do with it. We did breakfast, lunch, dinner, appetizers, desserts. We did everything, and it was so much fun.
This is delicious, by the way.
Thank you.
Anybody watching?
Oh, stop.
There is no number.
Thank you. I'm gonna have Mike take a picture of the carved one, and then we can eat it. So I know you're trying some of that. I'll put it on a plate for you.
This is really good.
It's so easy.
So if your kids don't like vegetables,
Yeah.
Asparagus.
Richie didn't think he'd like it.
You don't really taste the asparagus.
No.
It's a nice flavor.
Oh, and look at that. The mushrooms are almost done. What timing? Boy, I got my timeline on point, didn't I? That's impressive. And if I can have just a couple of plates, because I'm going to give everyone who wants any. Yeah. I'll plate some up for Steve. And then who else wants pork?
Don't be well, sorry guys, it's all mine.
I'm receiving texts
Oh, you
from
are?
this guy from Dizard Dream saying to stay out of my Publix. And I have to say it publicly. I'm sorry, it's my Publix, not his.
Am I allowed to visit?
Look what he's doing.
Here you go.
Oh, thank you.
All right, who's going to try some pork with me? Okay, come on over. We have knives too. Oh, okay. So, let me have a knife, Neil. They're right by you. Thank you, sir.
You're welcome.
Okay.
Drum roll. Here we go.
Ready? Cheers. Boom. So good. I could be a pit master, right? But I made it in my oven. Could you believe I made it in my oven?
Just so you know, Simba, you're eating. You know who you're eating. Simba.
Oh, God.
I just want you to know that you're eating your best friend. And it's kind of making me feel very bad right now.
Oh my goodness. Okay.
It's like bacon.
Oh, that's amazing.
Thank you. Oh my goodness, you guys. Look at that.
Ooh, that looks great. Wow.
Oh,
my
Hot, hot. Woo, it got hot. I had to put it down. You can go to stove cam. They can see it there. Let's see.
You look beautiful.
There they are, guys, on all their glory. We'll let them cool before we test those. Did you get some pork? No? Okay. All right. I'm going to put this on a plate as well for everyone to enjoy. Steven, if I told you this was made in the oven and not a smoker, would you believe me? I mean, it tastes like I made it outside, doesn't it?
So how long do you marinate it for?
I didn't marinate it at all.
So you're not. So that's the coolest part about it.
Mm-hmm.
I don't eat red meat or pork, but the fact of the matter is, most people to get this kind of flavor would have to marinate it
for hours
overnight,
and
for hours,
smoke
whatever,
it.
And smoke it.
Okay, I'm going in.
How do you do that? Who do that? You do.
Mm.
Take my knife.
So good. Okay. You did say the next thing is our mashed potatoes. All right. We can keep the forks, and if I need them, I'll just holler. I can't wait. Can you have those?
Yes.
Okay.
Sausage? That's
Yeah.
all right. I'll eat around the sauce.
Okay.
I love mushrooms.
They're so good.
Pumbaa was delish. Oh my goodness.
Okay.
Take away your name.
So I don't know how we're gonna do. I'm gonna start over there. I'm right here. Oh, I tripped on that. Not that
We'll
bad.
remove that. We'll go straight to this can.
Okay, so we're on this one.
Both of them.
Okay, hello everybody. So our next recipe is my Instant Pot mashed potatoes, which I love, and I make these probably at least twice a month, if not more. So this is the insert to my Instant Pot. I peeled most of these earlier because who wants to stand here watching me peel potatoes? And that's part of what like Steve is talking about. Like I do like a lot of prep work ahead of time. I started on Thursday prepping for these recipes today. So I peeled 10 potatoes because usually I'll do 6, but I did 10 because we have a crowd today. So I peeled them, but I'm going to peel 1 because, you know, and I don't know if you guys remember, but one of my fundraisers I actually had these to give away and we raffled them off. Best peeler ever. So I left 1 just so I can show you how great this peeler is. It's a microplane. I got it at Williams and Sonoma. I had free dollars to use, rewards dollars. So I ordered 1 and they sent me 6. And then I told them and they're like, well, we don't want them back. You can keep them. I'm like, what am I going to do with 6 peelers? So I said, I know. I'll give them away at our fundraiser. So everyone who donated had gotten a chance to win one. And yeah, it was great. Tommy from Corner Sports won, and he said Claudia says it's the best peeler she's ever had. I'm telling you, I know my tools. Oh, absolutely. I was so happy when Tommy and Claudia won because, like you said, they do support us so much in these charitable endeavors that we do and just as friends. And he always bids on, because at Magical Night of Hope, we also put up a karaoke night. And he always bids on them. We have a blast.
He picked some good songs.
Oh my gosh, he's so much fun. So much fun. We love Tommy and Claudia. So there, we peeled them all. I'm going to need to access to this thing for one moment though. Because I got to dump, I'm going to dump the water. I had the potatoes. This is the thing you can, like if, say you're doing this for Thanksgiving or Christmas or something, and you want to have things done ahead of time, like I did, have the potatoes peeled, just put them in cold water and they'll keep for up to like 2 days if you put them in the fridge. I just had them sitting here in this cold water with some salt. Since before we started, I'm going to drain it because what I do is I cook the potatoes in chicken stock, which imparts a lot of flavor to them. So I'm going to drain these real quick. It also gets some of the excess starch out of the potato. And that's how restaurants do it too. They'll peel the potatoes for the next day, the night before, put them in cold water and store them in their, commercial refrigerators. All right. Here we go, folks. I'm sorry?
Blue Polo Mom.
Hey, Blue Polo's mom.
I'm from Blue Polo, and we love all the food we're making and went by, and we want to say hi.
Well, thank you. And hello to you and Blue Polo and Ellen and all of you. It's always so nice to see you guys. All right. So I used 2 cups, which is half of this chicken stock. I had used the other 2 cups to poach my chicken that we made the chicken salad with. So that's where that came from. And now this is empty. So there we go. No waste, right? Now we're going to see them. We're going over to the Instant Pot.
Okay.
Okay, are we on stove? Will stove cam see me over here?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so we're just going to put our pressure cooker on high for about 20 minutes. And we're going to hit the keep warm. We're turning that off. That just comes on automatically, so you got to turn it off. And then you hit start. So high pressure for 20 minutes. And now it went off. Why did it go off?
I don't know, but you have to remind people to keep their hand
There
out
it
of there
goes.
while you're doing this.
Yeah.
Do not leave your hand in the pot when you're doing this on high.
No, that would not be
It's
good.
a bad thing.
All right. So I think we're done with these 2. Can we play a quick commercial? I'll clean up. And then what's after the potatoes? Because now they're done.
Brazilian cheese bread.
Ooh.
Brazilian.
All right. So here's what we're going to do. Don't put a commercial on yet. We'll try mushrooms. Then we'll clean up. Then we'll do Brazilian cheese bread.
Yes, do that.
It's shroom time.
All right.
Mushrooms are still on camera.
Okay. Neil, are they too hot to bring over here? Oh, you got the oven glove. Great.
The oven glove and the Spurtle endorsed specifically by Dinners with Don.
Steve thought that said love glove.
Where would you
Well,
like
I guess it could. Right here is fine. Thank you. Oh, Mike, I need your camera again.
Cool off, by the way.
Oh, thank you. Oh, yeah, it's fine. These babies.
It's the oven glove.
So I got a horizontal and vertical. We'll put them on a plate.
You're reading it to me.
Are people going to start demanding their money back now? No. All right.
These really look amazing.
They're so good.
So what type of mushroom did you use?
I typed in stuffing mushrooms, and this is what Costco sent. They're huge, big, like white mushrooms.
So
Not
standard-
shiitake or porcini or anything like that.
Right, not.
Oh, Mike, we got one more. And whoever wants to try mushrooms, come on over.
Not portobellos or anything. They're just the
Yep.
white mushrooms that you would slice up.
Exactly. And Neil, if you can give me that little plate. Right, yep. Thank you. All right. We got the picture. We're gonna need forks and knives for whoever wants to try some.
But this is even worse because it's chunked up.
Here, we'll cut in here.
Oh, okay. He's already taken.
Oh, he took the picture. Okay. Feel free to grab it. Feel free to grab it. He took the picture. I didn't know that.
Oh, okay.
Who's gonna come try some?
Oh.
Are there any breadcrumbs on these?
Yes, panko. There's panko, the Romano, pecorino Romano, butter, and Italian sausage.
Okay.
And Parmesan.
Go again.
Come on, Mike.
Tell Mary Ellen would like to know if she can come.
Hi, Mary Ellen. Yes, you can.
Take her a few hours to get in.
Okay, we'll wait for you.
It's for Jeff. Well, on one shot.
They're a little warm.
Jeff would take 5 down.
What do y'all think? Aren't they money?
Okay, so I am going against Mike
Oh,
Green,
thank you.
and I'm doing it anyway.
I think you're gonna like it. He doesn't eat red meat.
Works the other way.
Sorry.
True.
I'm so sorry.
Done.
Well,
Delicious.
I love that.
thank you.
So, but you can make it without
Oh,
the
yeah.
sausage,
You
and
can
it
use,
would be
Jeff says
fine.
just eat it, Neil.
all right.
Is that him?
So that was delicious.
Because that could be.
I love these so much. They're
Oh.
so good. So I'm gonna put the rest of these on a
Yes.
plate.
That's really good. I mean, if you're having a party,
Oh yeah.
you know, as an hors
One
d'oeuvre,
of my husband had students in the optometry clinic, and they would come over for dinner. And this one student, Billy, hi guys, came over and ate the entire tray of these. He thought I had more. And all the students were really mad at him. They're like, you ate all the mushrooms. We didn't get any. He's
they're
like,
really good.
I thought those were just for me. And I'm like, oh boy,
That's a great hors d'oeuvre.
isn't it yummy?
Yep.
I make it every Christmas with my lasagna.
Delicious.
Yeah. I'm sorry I dropped some.
Whoa, earthquake.
Okay. And we can put this there. There we go. And everyone can have what they want. Okay, now, Stephen, we can do a little bit of a break, and I'll get my stuff ready for the, next up is Brazilian cheese bread, guys, just like from Epcot. Yay!
3 minutes and 19
And
seconds.
3 minutes.
Probably the one word I would use to describe this place would be
happiness,
peaceful,
laughter,
Magic. Definitely magic.
Give Kids the World is a magical village where you can leave all your cares behind, where you don't have to think about what ails you. We are the place that makes the wish come alive.
It's my responsibility to impact as many kids here as possible as I can on a Friday.
Having the opportunity to have a kid forget for even 1 second that they're sick.
It's about how they make you feel. And they made us feel so special. Like they put my son up on a pedestal. And he had the time of his life.
The family thinks they're coming on a vacation to give their child a wish, but they end up walking away with hope.
When I came here, I was at the point where I had given up completely. I didn't see any future for myself whatsoever. I just saw the next doctor's appointment. And I got here and Give Kids the World grabbed me under the arms, picked me back up, and said, you have more to give in your life. You mean more, you are worth something. And I lost that completely. I didn't think I was worth anything. And they showed me that there are things that I can help other people with because of what I went through. It's not that this is holding me back from doing something, but it's helping me do something else.
It is truly unbelievable what the power of one kind person can do for many people.
This is what I was put on earth to do. You know, I need to be here. I need to give back. When I stepped foot on this ground, my life changed immediately.
If the village wasn't here, I'd be lost because it is, I mean, it's a passion for me.
Being able to see before yourself someone who is probably in pain 24/7 smile and laugh, and in that moment you realize they don't feel that pain. So that's the magic for me. It's not, you know, glitter, it's teeth smiling.
I've been asking myself, what is it that I am going to do to make a huge impact? How am I going to leave a mark? And I think I've found a place to do that.
When I look into these kids' faces every Friday, I see a future. I see kids coming here to the village and they are for the first time taking a deep breath and they are having fun.
So that's it. That's the magic of when you get these kids smiling and laughing, that's what it's all about.
So it's not a depressing place. It's a happy place. It's a place where you can do something.
Hi, everyone. Welcome back. So we are making our gluten-free, Alyssa, gluten-free Brazilian cheese bread, just like they have at Epcot. And it's going to be delicious. I've made this before. I think it was on my first stream. My very first stream. I made Tonga toast. I think I made this. I made all things from Disney. It was really good, that Tonga toast, man. That was so good. All right, so for this, we need an egg. I'm using egg beaters. We need 1/3 of a cup of olive oil. I have my olive oil in here. 2/3 of a cup of milk. A 1/2 cup of queso. I'm putting a little bit more, but we've got our queso fresco that we grated, and a teaspoon of salt. And we preheat our oven. It's already preheated to 400. We're going to place all the ingredients into a food processor. How easy is that? And then we're pulsing it until a dough is formed. And then we pour the dough into the muffin tins and by the way, got a muffin tin sprayed with Pam just so they don't stick. We're going to fill them halfway with the mixture when it's ready, and then we're going to bake for 18 to 22 minutes. So here we go. They said, I'm going to go in the order in which they said. They said an egg, which is 1/4 liquid cup. Here we go. Is it the fan? Oh, the Instant Pot. Gotcha. All right, so then we need 1/3 of a cup of olive oil.
Would like to know if you can use regular eggs.
Oh, of course you could. Absolutely.
It just adds cholesterol. That's it, the good stuff.
Yeah, I'm just doing the egg beaters for convenience, to be honest with you. It's a preference thing. It was just easy for me. I can just pour it. I know it's there. I don't have to crack an egg. I have to deal with the shell. Yeah. All right. And what's next? 2/3 of a cup of milk.
I bet you could, with people who do have cholesterol or whatever, they could also use egg whites. They have the liquid egg whites.
Of course. Yeah. All right. Here goes our milk. And I'm just using 2%. No big deal. And then we need 1.5 cups of tapioca flour, and then our cheese and salt. Thank you, sir. 1.5 cups. So I've got my 1/2 cup measured because it fits in the bag.
She told me that's 3 of them.
So thank you.
Thanks,
You guys are so smart. But I will say that it's gluten-free, but this is not low carb. Yeah.
Wishing Mouse says hello.
Hi, Wishing Mouse. Good to see you. Hope you're doing good, Zoe. I haven't seen you in forever. I hope you're doing well. All right, we made a little bit of a mess with the flowers. That's okay. Zoe, wishing mess up here. Thank you. All right. Neil, if you wouldn't mind, this can go back on the white table. And if I could have a damp paper towel, I gotta do a little cleanup. I made a little bit of a mess. And I need the teaspoon, which is right in front of you. Yep. Oh man, it needs to be dry. We're just gonna clean up because the flower kind of, it flowered. Right?
It blossomed.
It blossomed. It's all good. It wasn't that bad. It's not as bad as the blender incident of like 2023.
Oh, yes.
I keep bringing that up. I don't remember what
The
stream it
explosion.
was, but it was not pretty. Thank you, sir. Then we have our teaspoon of salt. There we go. All right, so we're just going to process this into a dough. Easy peasy. Thank you. Okay, I'm going to put some of this away so that I have room. Oh, I forgot the cheese, the most important part. Yes, exactly. Queso fresco.
Pamela Hoffman says hello.
Hi, Pamela. Good to see you. Oh, thank you. I'm just putting
Is
it
it
out.
possible to put too much cheese in?
No,
Okay, just making sure.
I don't think so.
Yeah.
I mean, it is Brazilian cheese bread, but I am going to leave a little bit of it out. Oops. All right.
That says everything looks good now.
Thank you so much.
Things are flying in Donna's kitchen.
They are. Okay, so now let's go over it. I put the egg in, right, guys? I put the olive oil, the milk, the tapioca flour, the queso fresco, and the salt.
The salt?
Mm-hmm.
You put salt in?
I did. I remember putting it in.
So everything else.
You
Yep.
did. You used a little scooper.
Yep. That makes magic.
The double blade does it. Only the ninja has it that way.
Yeah. Let's see how we're looking. Do you think it's mixed? No, there's more flour. I need.
You need a spurtle. No kitchen is complete without a spurtle.
There we go. Kind of got stuck on there, but that's okay. I think it's just like tapioca. It's like cornstarch. It sticks to everything.
Nope, nope.
Not my first rodeo.
Well, I don't want it going like this. It's happening.
What? You don't want to get sprayed with it?
I don't get me. I want your stupid.
We might get more donations.
That's true. Jeff might give $1,000.
All right. That looks good to me. Oh, man. What kind of fun is that? All right. So we're going to take this blade off. We're going to let it.
Are you going to spurtle the blade?
No. I'm just going to, because it's not really doughy. It's more like, see, you can see it's kind of like a thin batter. Okay. Okay, there we go. Perfect. Now we get our muffin tin. We're going to fill them halfway, and then we're going to bake them for 18 to 20 minutes. Sorry.
You can do it. Captain Mickey Mouse has done it. It's amazing how much people donate already. You should hear how much people. You should hear how much people donate already to the Kids World Village.
Oh, that's wonderful. Honestly, anything we raise, I'm very pleased with. We're at 1773. That's wonderful. I need a damp paper towel, someone.
Need a what?
Damp paper towel.
I was like, man, she's yelling at Richie.
It's family friendly here, people. Oh my gosh, that's funny. Oh.
These look like muffins? Is that how it
Mm-hmm.
works?
Mm-hmm. It's funny because they turn into little balls.
Ellie says, Richard, you're doing a mighty fine job for it. He is head dishwasher. Did you see that stuff on sale Prime Day yesterday? You got a bottle and 3 refills for like $11.
Oh yeah, they had it on sale at where did I get it, Richard? Costco? Same price. Bigger bottles.
Oh, really?
All right. There's not enough to put it in another thing. We're over by 1, but that's okay. So here we go.
You made this.
Mm-hmm.
I got that.
It's so good. And it's so easy, right? I mean, I need
Are you looking for more pork?
more paper towels. Yeah.
You sure?
Yeah.
Damn, not damn. Thank you. We're just gonna clean it up so, you know, not so messy. If you look at the pictures in the recipe, what?
That looks really non-stick, which is very important.
Yeah, but if you go into the next set of pictures, you can see they kind of spilled.
Yep.
Here, show it to them.
Okay.
Because see, that's why I'm cleaning mine.
See which camera is running?
Both of them.
Okay, so if you notice that on the cupcakes right here, fill some of the batter off. Little. But Donna has a new non-stick pan where this person used grandma's. You see?
That's an old recipe. That's probably why.
Ah,
That's
Mm-hmm.
Italian.
one thing left on.
I'm good. It didn't have meat or anything on it.
We have several things cooking, but she has one thing left on the menu today.
And then I can sit.
Yeah.
All right. We're going in. I'm going to need, please, whoever's going to help, the other muffin tin. And there should be a lock and lock over there, a little round lock and lock.
The muffin tin right here, Mike. A little bit. Yeah, that's it.
There's a little round lock and lock full of cinnamon sugar. Yep. Now, I'm going to tell you all, I've never made this one before.
What?
I thought we'd end with a bang because you guys know everything here usually is something I've never made before.
Sounds amazing.
So I have to make something I've never made before, but it's been envisioned in my head. Thank you. So here's what we're going to do. We are making s'mores crescent roll bombs. I'm taking crescent rolls. I'm stuffing them with a marshmallow and squares of chocolate, brushing them with melted butter, sprinkling them with cinnamon and sugar, and I'm baking them. And they should be delicious. So let's see how they come out. Now, Mike, I also need the marshmallows and the Hershey bars. And this should be easy peasy.
It sounds amazing.
And see, look, I said I kind of wanted to be done with cooking by 6, and we're going to be about right. Because that'll be about, what, 4 hours on my feet? Gone are the days of the 9, 10, 11-hour streets.
Yeah.
I'm old now. I'm over 50. I was in my 40s when I did that. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. I don't think we're going to use that. Okay. There we go. Thank you, sir. All right. There we go. Why does that say 185? That's not the time.
85.
Look. What does your stove do when it does that? What's in there? The cheese bread?
Yeah.
All right, I'm just gonna turn the timer off.
How long are they supposed to cook for?
18. I'm gonna put it on for 10.
They probably saw what, 14, 15 months?
Yeah, so I figured 10 is a good place to start. And you got a backup for me?
Okay.
Thank you. Just in case, because sometimes the timer on here has done that to me. That's bizarro.
There is a recall. When you hit those, you brush up against the little dials, they come on, so they have these inserts.
That's happened to us. Okay. That can just go on the white table. We'll wipe it down.
Yeah.
Jeffrey. Okay, so I need 2 cans of crescent roll dough.
Oh, I thought we were going to use that stuff over there.
Mm-mm.
That's awesome.
Okay, and I'll melt the butter after. We'll stuff the things first. Butter. Yay, you guys, let's get to 2,000 before I finish cooking here. I know we can do it. I was telling my audience on my past live streams I've done with my subscription box unboxings. I remember when I used to get over $10,000 no problem with my fundraisers. And it's just times are so difficult now. So I'm just grateful for anything we do. Honestly, I'm not like complaining or anything. I'm just saying times have changed. I get it. So I'm just happy that we've done what we did. All right, ready? This scares so many people. I don't know why. Hey, that's a good year. It was not. All right. So here we go. Let's see. The hard part's going to be opening these. I can tell. Nope, got it.
The Hershey bars?
Yeah, because they're.
Some of us are experts at that.
All right. Yeah, if you guys wouldn't mind, I think I'm just going to need 2 bars.
You know how to
Maybe.
do that in Jersey? Are you kidding me? In Jersey, they eat Hershey bars. It's very close to Pennsylvania. Where they're
Yeah.
made.
That's right. Look at this.
I love Hershey chocolate.
Sam, you got to come show everybody your hat.
Go give your mom a hug.
You got to show everybody your hat. I think maybe I should cut these in half. They might be too big. What do you think? Let's try one. Let's try one and see.
I'm guessing you're going to want to make sure it's completely enclosed, or otherwise
they will blow.
The chocolate will fall out. Oh, she's just going to, just do that.
Go ahead, Sam.
Not my first rodeo.
Look at Sam. Rocking the hat. That is awesome.
I think I'm going to, for the next one, cut it in half. The marshmallow.
Oh, nice.
Oh, I love that.
Those look amazing.
Love you, baby. No, I got some right here, but thank you. I love your hat. Sam says hello, everybody.
Nashville hates those cans. Jonathan Grace and me and Alex were at Hershey Park a couple weeks ago.
Oh, nifty. Okay.
We used to go every year with the kids to Hershey Park.
Jeff said Sam.
Do it one more time.
Jeff said Sam's going all Elton John on us.
Oh, I love it. You gotta.
That.
All right, so these are gigantic marshmallows. I'm going to cut them in half, I think.
Yeah, the marshmallows.
Yeah.
Do half marshmallows.
Yeah. So do half marshmallow, 2 squares of chocolate.
Is that a half?
Yeah.
Those are gigantic marshmallows. Oh, you're right. They are. They're almost the size of a bar of soap. And what is the name of this again?
It's Crescent S'mores Bomb. I made this up in my head. I have no idea if it's gonna work.
Croissant roll. This is not a croissant. I thought that's what we were using was over there. It was the croissant.
No, that was for the chicken salad.
Anything with chocolate wins.
I bet you could use chocolate chips in this too.
Oh yeah. 100%. Anything.
This might be really messy, but we'll see what happens.
As long as it's completely covered, it should be it's gonna be amazing.
So this is from your
Brain.
own recesses of your mind.
Yeah.
Oh really?
Oh, you didn't
This
know
is
that?
Not an original. It is an original.
So that means you can tweak it as you go.
Right. That's why I started with the whole marshmallow.
Yeah.
And I'm like, that's not gonna work.
This is an original.
Yeah, going forward too, the chocolate chips may be better.
Yeah.
Just because they're smaller, we can wrap around a lot easier inside your little thing there.
We can try some with chocolate chips.
I mean, it's up to you. It might be easier to handle. You put maybe the chocolate chips in the bottom.
Want to grab some chocolate chips?
Maybe put the chocolate chips in the bottom, then the marshmallow on top, and then that way all the chocolate's wrapped inside on it.
Okay, let's see.
Make it easier on you.
It's a Donna and Steve collaboration.
Now, that's Nestle. This is Hershey.
Yeah.
Will you know the difference?
I will.
Me too. Hershey's always wins.
Also, that's milk chocolate, and that's semi-sweet.
Yeah, there will be a taste.
Let's do half and half. How's that?
So when you go to Chocolate World and you finish the ride, free ride, there's always somebody sitting there
Giving you out chocolate.
giving you a little Hershey bar or some of the new Hershey. But I love when they give you the Hershey bars. It doesn't get fresher than that.
Moonlight is what I'm
So we've got the Nestle's and the Hershey.
And I think we'll do the cinnamon sugar and butter after they bake. We'll brush them on.
the butter could have burn it too.
Oh, so you're coating them too?
Mm-hmm.
Actually, what you could do is bring it out, put the butter and signature on it, and then throw it in for like another minute just to finish it off.
There you go.
Mike, it's butter. It is
Butter.
not butter. I don't know where butter came from. It's butter.
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 There's no R.
No, it's butter. Sam likes her hat.
She loves that darn thing.
It's pretty funny. I wish I had
You
the
should show that to the stranger.
I wish I had the
now
poster
I have-
maker.
You follow the same rules I do.
What a killjoy. Okay. Thank you.
1983. Start doing that. Thank you, Angie.
Okay.
Ellie, I'm going to need you to.
No, it's doing the same thing with the chocolate chip.
Just deducting beauty.
I think it's easier with the Hershey's. Yeah, because look, it's,
Oh, they're mixing in, aren't they?
yeah.
Yeah, it's worth taking.
This is why I have the cooking show.
I thought they'd be easier because they'd be smaller.
It seemed like it would. All right. Yeah, they need, they're fine. They just need to, the potatoes just beep. So they're going to do a natural release, and then we'll put the butter, cream, and cheese in them.
Thought you were gonna hit Richie over the head.
I'd like to someday. No, just kidding.
That would have been a way emptier thud, though. Way emptier.
I'm thinking I'm going to use 2 crescent rolls per,
Oh, you're going double.
because I think it can,
Then you can put more chocolate in.
Well, it can handle because this is because it's pointy. They like both of the chocolates had their issues, but I will say that s'mores traditionally is milk chocolate, not dark chocolate. Sorry, Steve. Um, sorry, Steve. But yeah, oh look, this is doing much better. Yeah, we're gonna do 2. Oops. Oh, the Brazilian cheese bread. I forgot about that. Neil, if you wouldn't mind taking a gander. Oh, those look beautiful.
All ridiculously good.
Mike, can you get a picture before we pull them out of the oven in case? Because they might fall. Wow, that's a thing of beauty. Okay, so we got this down. Hershey bar.
Hershey bar on either side.
2 crescent
There we
rolls.
go. That makes it way easier.
Yeah.
And I'm going to be gentle.
And see, because this is in my head, this is, you perfect these things. You trial and error. So the first couple needed more crescent roll dough, I think.
Steve, can you show them the Brazilian cheese bread before, just in case they deflate? They look great.
Aren't they beautiful, guys?
Beautiful.
All right, so I didn't, because I switched how I was doing it, so I don't have a full pan, but that's okay. And if someone could put the oven, hit bake, and then 375. Jeff.
Oh man.
Chocolate's good. All right. These can go back on the table. Everyone can nosh.
Shocking.
Joey!
Oh, I was back in town.
You're here? Thank you for coming. Oh my gosh, I'm so happy to see you. Thank you. Hey, how are you?
I'm good. Happy birthday.
Thank you. So nice to see you. I'm doing great.
Joey's world. I've just entered Donna's kitchen.
I'm so excited. I haven't seen Joey in a while.
This is so cool. Joey.
Okay.
Great to see you.
Mike, did we get pictures of them out of the oven?
I did.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, come say hi, Joey.
I'll tell you what, Donna.
Hey, Joey's back. Right there.
Yes, I'm back.
I'm so happy you're back. I missed you so much, Joey.
I miss every one of you at the Disney family, the Disney thing. And wearing this in honor of what else? TV exposure and my love for Anna and Elsa.
That's right.
Today I was at Magic Kingdom.
Yay!
I saw you got it, 2 girls.
Oh.
Singing their hearts out to let it go. Hola.
I love it. Did you have fun?
And second, I run into somebody special.
Who?
Rapunzel Fundraiser.
Oh my
She
goodness.
was so thrilled.
That is so wonderful. I'm so happy to have you here. I hope, are you hungry?
I'm hungry. I bought my.
Oh, we have a lot of food.
I bought my special microphone.
Yay! We gotta sing.
After 4 months, it's time for this big beautiful guy to be healthy again.
That's right.
And
Yay!
no one thinks at a celebrity golf championship nationwide you see Taylor Swift and her boyfriend.
Joey, you're the best. We love you so much. Oh my goodness. Well, help yourself to some food. All right.
They really didn't compact. They compacted a little,
Yeah.
but that's, I guess.
We're releasing the steam on the potatoes.
Pressure is coming out right there. Which is what I had a button like that. Really?
You can get a facial. It's like a sauna.
It's like a cannon.
Uh-huh. So I let the potatoes natural release. You can do it for however long you want to, actually. It's not a big deal. I usually do it about 5 or 10 minutes, and then I push the valve to let the steam out.
That is under pressure.
Under pressure. Dun, 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 dun.
Whoa.
Impressive, isn't it?
I've never used a pressure cooker before.
I love the Instant Pot because it's safer than like grandma's kind.
Yeah, the ones that can explode with a little dial on top.
Yep. Hooray for Anna and Elsa. All right. So, woo.
So how much water expelled?
2 cups. I used 2 cups. Now I'm going to drain them. We're going to drain them, and then we'll get them ready to eat.
So in 20 minutes, they're soft.
Mm-hmm. Okay, I'm ready.
$1,010.
Yay! We hit 2,000. You guys are amazing. Thank you so much. That's awesome. All right, so I'm just gonna get some of the liquid out here. Nothing. Just get that liquid out. Watch out, this is hot. All right, so now I'm gonna take my gloves off for a minute. And I put a stick of butter. Now I did 10 potatoes. It's for the whole crowd. So it's not like, oh, she's using a whole stick of butter. All right. And there. There. And I like to put the butter in first so it melts, you know. And we'll let it just kind of hang out there. We're going to do some of our pecorino romano. What do you think, Joey? Yay, I'm so glad you like it. Joey's excited for the food. I'm so happy. Do you like mashed potatoes? Oh, well, they're coming. All right. This is my last cooking recipe. The rest is tasting, and then we can sit down.
I'm a little disappointed that you're not using a spurtle to mash potatoes.
We'll use it to serve.
It's just, you know, the spurtle is just indispensable in my life at this point.
So I get it mashed pretty good, you know. I'll take the cream. It's just out of my reach.
I did it. Cream in the potatoes. Heavy cream.
Yeah.
So
You could use milk. You could use evaporated milk is good in here too. But this is a special occasion, so I went all out with the butter and the cheese. Now we're just waiting for the butter to melt. And I'm using my handy dandy masher. I might put a little more cream in, just a little bit. It's a party, right, Neil?
So you do it by eye.
Yeah.
And the consistency that you want.
Right. You don't want them to turn to glue. Okay, these are pretty smashed potatoes, wouldn't you say?
Looking good.
All right, so now it's spurtle time to stir. Spurtle, spurtle, myrtle. All right. There we go. We're going to mix this till the hot. You're good? Oh, it's not that bad.
Not that bad.
All right. You got to taste. Tell me if I need to add anything.
Now, I'm not a salt person.
Okay.
And
You
it's
might get it
salted butter,
salted.
right?
Yeah. Well, it's got the cheese.
You definitely don't need more salt.
No.
Tastes great.
Okay, great.
You could have ate this one. No pumba in it.
Okay, I'm gonna take a taste as well, just to
Make
see.
sure. Yeah, it's
Go
really
through
good. This dinner must be kicking and screaming.
Yeah, I'm telling you.
And not just that, soccer players lead the American Century Golf Championship. Oh, wow. The field that involves 5 main men, General Hospital's
Legend. I love it.
Wagner.
Wow.
The singer. The singer.
Can you hold it up?
Oh,
We're gonna.
the two-time American Century Golf Championship. Now, can you jig it?
Can you dig it, Joey? Oops, we're having problems. Here.
Like big Booker T, but why not?
I'll have to fix it up for the picture.
Joey, what was Jack Wagner's biggest song hit?
See, he knows. I think we're good.
Oh,
Oh, thank you, Deborah, and welcome in. I need a damn paper towel, please.
After hearing that on a day, I watched Washington Days War, vintage college football, 80s style.
See, there you go.
Blockbuster narration, hard-hitting football, action, college style.
Can you summon Mike with the camera? Can you summon Mike with the camera? There you go. Perfect. Thank you.
You're welcome. Can't waste it. Oh, there's your Mike.
All right. Now, if you can get Alyssa over here, we're going to try the gluten-free stuff.
Mrs. Rosen.
Oh,
Mrs. Rosen.
I need another. It leaked. Paper towel with water.
Go around that way. It's time for the gluten-free stuff.
That was Robbie, who called to say he's watching.
Robbie, hi, Robbie. Hope you're doing good.
Said he just saw you.
You can have the potatoes, right? All right, so try these first. And Neil, if you can grab, that plate would be fine. Oh, okay. Now let's.
Better than 50 now.
Oh, okay. Here's our cheese bread.
Better than Citrico.
Cheers.
Am I on the count?
Yeah, that's it. Cheers.
Cheers.
Love you.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Better than Disney.
Better than the Brazilian boot, which so she does eat that cheese bread.
I do too.
But she doesn't like to go back. I knew you'd like this better.
Good, right? You're gonna have
There's
some
more
to take
substance
home.
to it.
Oh, really? The next time you come over, we have the barbecue.
I'll bring them. They were so easy. Did you see? Just in the food processor.
I'd say that you could make it in our kitchen, but we don't use it.
Neil.
Our kitchen is a museum.
Okay, so guys, here's our mashed potatoes. Oh, sorry. They can go on the table. And then we can plate these up.
And look, take note on how easy they come out. Steve, can you hop over this one? Thank you.
Yeah, look. They come right out of the pan.
No sticking at all.
No.
It just comes right out. So that's with the pan,
Mm-hmm.
but also these are non-stick.
Yeah.
And notice how Donna's non-stick pans don't have any cuts on them or anything like that. Because if you take care of your non-stick pan, it's good.
All right, so here's this. And then whoever's taking pictures, we got this.
What's this? That's a Brazilian cheese bread.
This can go on the table. We'll get a spoon. I'll get you a spoon. Here you go. Here's a spoon.
What you see? What you see? Did you try the shape?
No, we can put them on the table. Thank you. So guys, we are all in the home stretch. We're waiting 1 minute and 40 seconds until the s'mores bombs, which I hope did not explode. We'll see. But this has done so much fun. No. Oh, of course I can. He needs them. That's hilarious. I love it. Yeah, he had to pick up a shift at work. Oh. Thank you. I love you guys so much.
I can't believe you're sitting and eating right.
My heart. I used to use
These
this all
are
the time.
Original and
I remember those.
do you? Okay.
Oh my gosh.
I would know.
Thank you so much. That's so sweet of you. You guys are amazing. Okay, so everyone's around the table kind of noshing and chatting. And we're waiting 41 seconds until the, what do you call it? The s'mores bombs come out. I'm going to melt the butter.
Just double-headed those. They were making the move on it.
Do we have the little basting brush? Gray basting brush? Thank you. All right, let's see how these turn out, Stephen. Oh my God.
I don't think that was what we were supposed to do.
Oh, whoa, whoa.
It's going to be awesome.
Those marshmallows.
That is amazing.
Expanded.
I love it.
It's like my stomach since we moved to Disney area.
Yeah.
I'm so happy.
Goodness.
That's beautiful. Oh my gosh.
In Star Trek, what were those things? Those Gary?
Tribbles.
Tribbles.
What is wrong with you?
Star Wars was after Star Trek.
Star Trek
so
came
was
first. All right, I need.
That's true. You're a kid.
Spin.
Oh man, that bread is amazing.
All
right.
Mm.
Here we go. We're gonna.
Look at this. More is the bomb.
Oh my goodness. They just expanded.
We'll need Mike again
Jersey Mike, photographer.
after I sprinkle the cinnamon sugar. Wow, these burst open.
Cheese bread is delicious.
My
How
goodness.
flaky those things are.
I smell the Hershey's chocolate and the Nestle's chocolate.
This is hilarious. Okay, so I'm going to sprinkle them with cinnamon sugar, then we'll take another picture. And then I probably
They blew up.
will use one of these or that for the, like, put it on a plate. And thank you. I know I've been bossing you. I'm so sorry.
With
This is Donna's, it was created in Donna's mind.
The marshmallow on the outside?
They said it was
Inside.
on the inside.
When they first came out of the oven, I was like,
What's on the outside?
just crescent rolls,
Oh.
marshmallows, chocolate, Hershey's chocolate, and marshmallow on the inside, wrapped inside crescent rolls.
Oh, oh my.
Thank you. Okay, I'm gonna put,
The cheese bread is insane.
no, I'm just gonna, I'm gonna use this. Not a Squirtle. Hashtag not a Squirtle. I'm gonna go in this way. See if I can get it out.
Oh, yeah. There's two other things we haven't eaten.
Pie and cake.
Yeah. Thank you, Elsie.
There we go.
Keith, do you like chocolate? And marshmallow?
This is the other one that looked the best, and this
Oh,
one
wow, look at that one.
there.
It's kind of like a souffle.
Mm-hmm. There we go. Would it be better if we put them up here, maybe, for the light?
No, it'd be better if we put them in the mouth.
Yeah. They look like
Almost,
little soufflés.
almost. Whoever wants to try, come on over.
Keith?
Come on, it's time. It's time. We got the picture. We're good to go now. Pick whatever one you want.
Whatever one he wants.
Big one.
The big one. Okay.
Better give that to
I
Joe.
don't think there's anything left.
And I'll take it.
Yours.
It looks small. Oh, that's a small one.
We delivered it to Joey.
Brazilian cheese breads.
Okay. I'm gonna take one and take a
Really good.
bite. Oh my god.
You hit the jackpot with this one.
That's so good.
Robbie, whenever his s'mores bomb is.
Robbie, come on over. Okay. So Neil, if we could move, I think it's hot, might be hot. Okay, put him on the purple thing.
Your cousin's here.
There he is. Tata!
How have you been?
Fantastic.
I miss cooking with you.
I know. I love to eat.
I mean, you're gonna try one. You're gonna try?
I'm gonna give it a try.
This is my cousin Lana. Lana has appeared on our show before. If you are a longtime viewer, you may remember. Lana likes to cook with me. And Lana is good at eating. Here, we're gonna get a picture of us together, Lana.
Go, go, go.
Oh, love the hair, Lana.
And like Joe, and like Joey, I always love watching you on film.
What do you think?
And I would tell you, you made the best cookie thing I've ever seen in my life. Thank you.
You're very welcome. He's too busy eating. Lana's enjoying the food. Lana, I love you.
Thank you. That's because I sound like Joey.
You do, and Joey's one of my best friends, you know. We love Joey so much.
Lana spent hours in the beauty salon today.
I know.
Just for you.
I can't believe it.
And it worked.
I know. We're like twins, right? Look at us. Oh my gosh, is that a winner?
Ivy, winner.
Yay! So Lana, we have some other things to try. You want to try some?
I'll go to it.
Okay. Oh, Lana.
All right.
Oh, Lana has something to say, everybody.
Lana and Joey decided to donate to the kids of the world. Yeah.
Yay.
A great team together.
Thank you so much, Lana. Yay.
I'll tell Joey I said hi to him.
Oh, please do.
Oh, yeah.
All right. Okay. Hi, lady. Welcome in. I hope you and Edgar Motor doing well. Oh my goodness, all our friends are here. Okay, we got a couple more things to try, and then we're gonna wrap it up because Donna's feet are starting to get tired. All right. I made a Boston cream pie. So we took the pictures of this. You did that. I think you did, yeah. All right. So if someone could get a plate. We got the picture. We'll get actually I'll get a picture of a slice. I'll do it on. Oh, we got a good one? Okay. Perfect.
Mike, help us out.
Yeah. That's a chunk. That's not a slice. That's a chunk.
Well, this for the picture.
It's beautiful.
You need a cross section. There you go. All right, Mike.
Oh, hi, doing that. I hope you all are doing well. Thank you so much for your help today. I couldn't have done it without you guys helping, sending over people. It was great. And my friends did our dream. Thank you for shouting out my stream. Steve shouted out my stream too. I couldn't do any of this without you guys, but do. Look at the Boston cream pie. You guys are gonna come and get a slice. We have lots. All right. So if I get a paper plate, I'm gonna try this because my favorite thing. That's fine. I'm just gonna try a bite. It's not the prettiest slice, but that's okay. All right, let's see. We're gonna take a try here. I'm gonna go in.
Just wants desserts.
Oh my gosh. This is like the best Boston cream pie I've ever had, and I'm not lying because I made it. I think it's because of that homemade pastry cream with the vanilla paste in it. Absolutely amazing.
I've never had Boston cream pie.
Come here.
And what is this one?
That is the peanut butter pie.
Mm-hmm.
Peanut butter pie.
Is that the one from the outside fridge? Okay, good, because the other one
Why
hasn't.
do you think that big?
Really sad. Just try a bite. You'll like it. This is so good. Happy early birthday to me.
That looks so good.
That's so good. Oh my goodness. Okay. Is it a masterpiece though?
Definitely that cream.
I think this one's a masterpiece, Bill. I think we did it. Let me know. I can save you a piece. You guys can come on by because it's here. It's waiting. We have plenty. All right. So
Right. Steve says it's amazing. That cream
Okay.
is the best thing.
I'm telling you, making your own pastry cream, it was so easy, and it really does make a huge difference.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Let me know what you think. Did I do good? All right.
Whatever came up, whenever you thought this up, this is amazing.
Let's put this. Can we put? Yeah. And everyone can help themselves.
One more.
All right, we got one more. Then we're gonna call it a day. Well, what's the verdict? It's good. Okay. All right. Here we go, you guys.
This is Donna.
You're right.
Yeah.
I suggest that for the next time.
Yes, sir.
Let's use this pastry cream and make some cream puffs.
Yes.
That would be awesome.
So good. All right, so guys, this is the pie I made yesterday. And as you can see, because I used all the ganache, it's pretty ganache-y. I should have used maybe half of the recipe. I went by what the recipe said. I don't remember it being so ganache-y, if that's a word. But we're gonna cut into it and see maybe if I can find a server, cake server. There was one in there. Oh, I see it. Way in the back. All right. May the force be with me. Thank you. All right. The trick is getting through all of these layers because there's an Oreo crust on the bottom. And I'm going to cut the first piece big just to get it out.
I would put more chocolate in it. More chocolate. This is really.
Okay, here we go. We got this. All right, y'all. Moment of truth.
Donna's working the hydraulics.
It came out clean. It was a clean slice. Look at that. I didn't think it would be. But look, guys. No. So here's our cross section. Mike, we'll need pictures. And then I'll need testers.
That looks sick.
All right, who's taking some pie? Everyone's going to take a taste. All right. All right, you did the work. Now you come on in here with me. All right, this is the final bite of the day, you guys. And you're my guest and photographer, so you go first. Look how, I can't believe how clean it cut.
It's amazing. Look at this. Well, how long was it in the fridge to settle?
Overnight. We got a nice big bite.
I bet you that helped.
Mm-hmm. Good Lord.
What do you think, Mike?
No words.
S'mores?
Okay.
Sugar? Sugar shot.
Here, we can put this over there for them. Okay, so who else wants to taste pie? You tasted some, Richard? What did you think? I've never made that one for you before. Isn't it delicious? It's so good. So guys, we did it. I need a final total from somebody. Anybody? Final total?
And the total is?
We're going to do... It's thinking, it's thinking.
Yeah, $2,088.
$2,088. Yay!
Very cool.
Joey has something to say.
Thank you for the peanut butter pie. I love it.
Yay!
I'm always hungry for greatness.
Well, you are greatness, Joey. Joey is greatness. Anitra, hello. I'm so glad you're here. And thank you for being here. Hi, Edgar Mode. Ann. Hi, Ann. So nice to see you. Okay. 2088. My goal was 5,000. You don't want anything to fall on. There you go. Oh. Smile for everybody.
Well, they're changing you from
I love
pennies
it.
for Donna to dollars for Donna.
Dollars for Donna. Yeah. But I just want to say, I know my goal was 5,000. I am very grateful that we got as high as we did. I'm going to leave the fundraiser up till the end of the month. That way people who missed it or, you know, need to watch the replay or whatever can donate if they'd like to. And if you think of anyone else that may want to help out, that would be great. But I think we did a good job. We made 10 dishes and we did it in a little over 4 hours. And 10 dishes in 4 hours, you guys. That's amazing. So I hope you enjoyed sharing some of my favorite foods, my recipes. I'll be putting them up in our Facebook group, so be sure to check it out. I want to thank all of my friends who helped out with this, Matt and Goo and Mama Goo, and Steve from Steve's World and Diz Our Dream, and everyone who shouted out, Richard, who did the dishes and helped with production. I couldn't do this without all of my friends. I could never do it alone. There's no way.
I only know one person who could dish.
Who? Him. Yes, and of course our special helper, Lana. Everyone give it up for Lana. So now, you guys, I'm going to ask all my friends if you could come on in and say goodbye. We're going to wrap it up so I can sit down. But yes, I want to thank you all of you who were here from the beginning, who popped in and out, who, are going to watch the stream on replay. Thank you so much for all your help and your support. It fills my heart, and I wouldn't want to spend my birthday any other way than paying it forward and doing something nice for others with my friends. I mean, is life any better than that? So I feel very blessed, and I want to thank you all so much for joining us today. So on behalf of me, and everyone's going to pile in now. Oh. Move it around, say people, move it around. No, just kidding. Neil.
Hey, I'm not.
Okay.
Almost there.
So.
Pete's not in there.
Come on in.
We're barely there. Oh, there we go.
Okay. So, on behalf of all of us, to all of you, thank you. And I will see you guys on the next video. I don't know when it's going to be, but it should be soon. So, see you. Love you guys. Bye. Thank you.